know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey y'all. Hey. Who's up? Who's up with me? I see you, Tina. I see you, cutesy, my night owls. Look at y'all. What's going on? What's going on? It's late. 1 o'clock in the morning. So it got to be 2 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. What the hell y'all still doing up? What time is it there in Louisiana, Tina? What time is it where you are? Is it 1 or 2? It's after 1. She said, I'm glad you up. Jessica, are you working this late? Are you working this late at night? She said, listen to Pokey. Pokey's still alive. Pokey's still alive. She said, my phone was out of business, but I'm back. Oh, hey, J. Lou. She said, a little after 1. It's a little after 1. She said, it's 2:18 in Philly. Okay. She said, I'm suing you. I can't sleep because my whole abdomen hurt. Not me. I ain't did nothing. But I had to take some time off, y'all. I know I was supposed to come back, but you know what? I hadn't spent no time with Jay today. So I had to spend some time with the Mr. Y'all. I had to spend some time. So we started watching the 8 series. Well, we only got to number 4 though, but we started watching I Will Find You. Have y'all seen that on Netflix? Netflix, I Will Find You. That's what we're watching right now, and we are on number 4. He got through 4. I didn't because, my eyes kind of closed a little bit. But I'm going to come back tomorrow, today, later today, and I'm going to get through 4. I'm going to try to get through all of them because it's only 8, and they're an hour long. So I'm going to try to get through the rest of the 4, but I don't know if I'll be able to. But it's good so far. It's really good. So she said, we understand. Take care of Brother Jay. Yes, I had to take care of Brother Jay because, honey, y'all, I've been online, listen, just for the last couple of days, just online. I really been online, but I had to get some shit off my chest. You know what I'm saying? I had to get some shit off my chest. She said, yes, it's a good series. Yes, so it's getting interesting. Even number 4, I'm like, wait a minute, whoa, what? So yeah, it's getting interesting, and yeah, but I'm gonna have to run 4 back because of some things that I saw that I was like, wait a minute now, wait a minute. He her mama? I mean, she his mama? Yeah, I know y'all. For those that seen it, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, hold on, I gotta run this back because how the hell is she the mama of him? So anyway, but I'm gonna go back and start number 4 over and watch 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And then we'll be done. And then we will find our next series of whatever. Hey, Pokey, they said you was live, Pokey. Are you live, girl? She said, what are y'all doing, girl? We're just shooting the damn shit. I just came on. She said, Amor, how do we send you stuff? Because after today's read, I need to send you a mug that says, I'm finna read a bitch with your picture on it. You got to make sure you put the picture with me looking elegant. You got to make sure I'm looking elegant on it. But I'm going to give you my address. Hit me up in my inbox and I'm going to give you my address. Or my email, talkaboutitwithamore@gmail.com, and I'm going to give you my address. And make sure you got me looking elegant. Okay? Because, baby, child, listen. Jay talking about you done went and put a hat on and... Oh my goodness. She said, watch The Crash, Amor. Watch The Crash. Is that a name of a movie, The Crash? All right, I'm gonna have to watch that too. She said, I just ended my live and now we're here. Okay, cool. I seen the Polygamist. I seen that one and it was good. The Polygamist was good. It was definitely good. She said, I'll tell you, yes, that shit was crazy. The Polygamist was crazy. I want to see, you said The Crash? All right, we'll see The Crash after the one we seeing now. She said, y'all, I'm back. My phone died on me. J. Lou, your phone died. What happened? She said, Pokey did a more see them feet. See what feet, Cheryl? Who feet? She said, I'm going to need to screenshot a picture from your live to use for that mug. Yes, girl. I had fun for the last couple of days because, baby, I'm just like, it is what it is. But I had a good time. I really did. It's The Crash on Netflix. She said, y'all watch Strong. No. And I'm not even really a movie watcher, but my husband is. So sometimes we got to do things that our mate. Oh, you dropped your phone in the bathtub? Oh my God. Girl, I be crying. Oh my goodness. But sometimes if your mate likes certain things, like he wants to start going to these Houston basketball games. And I'm not a big basketball fan, but I'll go just because, he likes it or whatnot. Because he don't really like these house. Well, he doesn't mind them, but it's my thing going to look at houses. So sometimes you gotta bend, you know what I mean? You gotta bend both ways. So I watch these movies with him because that's what he likes to do. And then he likes these basketball games. Who the hell feet is these? Where you get this picture from? Girl, who feet are these? Jenny feet. Girl, you got to be shitting me. What girl, where you get this from? Where you get these damn feet from? I want to see the whole picture. I want to see the picture or the video. Girl, you are lying. Where you get these feet from? What the hell? Did y'all see what she just sent me? Girl, you shitting me. Where the hell these feet come from? Oh, I know. This ain't this chick feet. You gonna have to tell me where you got these from so I can go look it up myself. Ew, what the hell? Oh, hell no. Girl, I know that old dirty feet ass motherfucker don't be coming. She said we seen it on Pokey Live, but where you get it from, Pokey? Where did Pokey get the feet from, y'all? I need to know where this come from because I need to verify that they are her feet. She said, let me get the picture. Yeah, girl. Send that to me because, baby, not an elegant motherfucker. Not a classy motherfucker. Hey, Camille, girl. Girl, what you been doing, Camille? I gotta tell you, Facebook. Oh, Miss Fee. Oh, where Miss Fee get them from? Where Miss Fee get these feet from? Cause baby, if them her feet, that's a hot mess for real. She said nasty, huh? Her all nasty as hell. Gonna have a nerd. Look just like her nails though. I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. There ain't nothing classy about that girl. Nothing at all. She around here wearing muumuus outside like they regular clothes. And I ain't saying you can't wear muumuus outside because I know other people do it too. She says, I've been up in my Facebook revenue over there. Girl, Camille, I need to talk to you. You ain't gonna believe what they did. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna call you if you still up when I get off. But if you're not, I'll talk to you tomorrow. But girl, Facebook can kiss my ass. They really can kiss my ass. Oh, okay. She said Miss Fee said her feet still got the birth certificate ink on them. You know what? That is funny because they do put the damn footprint. They dip the baby feet in black and they put it on the they put it, they stamp it or whatever on, the birth certificate. That's what it is, the birth certificate. But listen, y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I seen this lady in real life, and she is not a classy, elegant woman. I'm just being honest with y'all. She is a fake and a fraud. She wants to be a classy, elegant woman, but she is not. Absolutely not. She said, who feet we talking about? I want to know. Child, they said it's janky feet, and Janky said, thank you for calling me janky. She said, I'm glad you called me janky. That bitch didn't know what janky meant. Child, look at these feet. They had a nerve to be talking about somebody, calling somebody dirty mouth and stuff like that. Look at these, girl. Ooh. Jesus Christ, girl. You got to be shitting me. You got to be more careful when you come and open your mouth. But you could tell the way she's so bothered by everything that you could definitely tell that she's definitely not anything that she claims to be. She's a woman that found herself in a white person's community because that's what it is. She lives in a apartment area in the mall where a bunch of white older people live. It may be a sprinkle of blacks, but it's mainly a big white community. and she wants to fit in so bad with them. And I think she just really thinks she's one of them. She really thinks she's one of them. I, you know, she's fucking bothered. Oh, yes, she is. Oh, she's definitely bothered. She's definitely bothered. She's bothered because she's not who she wants to be. That's why she tries to put other people down. That's why she come for people that have more than she does. Okay? Because she really is fucking bothered. She's bothered. She came live and didn't mention you at all, in my opinion, because she doesn't want to address all the shit you called out on that hoe. She mentioned me though. You didn't hear it, but she mentioned me. I heard it. That bitch had a nerve. I went back and listened to the rest of her live that she did yesterday. That bitch had the nerve to say, I don't know how to pick drinks. I'm not a elegant person. I don't know how to pick drinks. Does this bitch know I don't even drink? I don't do that foolishness. I'm not saying that it's, let me take that back because I don't want to make it sound bad. I I'm not saying drinking is foolish because, there's nothing wrong with sipping and having a nice drink or whatever, if that's what you prefer. But I just rather not. When I drink, I sip. Y'all saw me, I play around with it. It ain't something that I really indulge in. So I should say that. I don't indulge in alcohol. So I don't know alcohol like that because I don't indulge in it. I don't put impurities. I try not to anyway, put impurities into my body. She's at middle of the wall wearing shoes, nasty heels. She wearing these shoes in the middle of the mall. She said, Amora, what did she say? She is a classy nail biter. Yeah, she said she was she said a responsible, classy, elegant nail biter. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She said, I was like, damn, how did you know what my girl ordered? She knew what I ordered all the way down to the T. This bitch says, I was in a, I was giving you guys a tour, right? And I had on jeans and a pair of my Clark shoes that I wear or whatever. And she says, I should have took my shoes off at the door. I should have wore a nice outfit since I was touring a luxury home. Bitch, is this bitch crazy? That's why I call her a bitch, because she is a bitch. She's a dumb bitch. Thank you so much, Black Swan, for that love. She said, yes, yes, a late night live. Y'all know I haven't done a late night live in a while. So thank you. I appreciate it. But first of all, when I tell you she really ain't used to nothing, see, let me tell y'all something right quick. And Camille, you want to come up? Let me know if you want to come up. I don't know if your honey gonna let you talk, but if anybody want to come up, I'm gonna drop the link if y'all want to have a conversation. Because have y'all noticed that people with money, right? People with wealth, and I ain't even gonna say rich people, just people that got a little something, something, or whatever. They act normal. They don't do extra shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't they don't dress up and bling out and shit like that or whatever to bring attention to themselves. The most wealthiest people and I'm not saying that I am a wealthy person, right? I'm wealthy in health, right? But the most wealthiest people, hey Camille darling, let me make sure the echo thing is off. Hold on one second. Okay, you should be good. The most wealthiest people walk around casual looking, darker pants or maybe some jeans and some shoes that don't have a big name on it. And, they're not flashy. They're not flashy. I had a pair of jeans and some Clark shoes and a regular shirt, right? And I think I had on a blue jacket because I didn't want to be cold. No, I think I took my jacket off and I had on a blue shirt. This bitch said I should have been dressed up to go tour. First of all, what she doesn't understand is these are a bunch of model homes that's open every single day of the week, y'all. These are model homes. You can go in and out of these homes. These are builders trying to sell their homes. Do they have stuff like that where you live, Camille?
Yeah, but you know what? I hear a little echo. You don't hear it?
Hold on one second. I thought I fixed it. Okay, what about now?
Let me
Try
see.
down.
Hello, hello. Okay, yeah, it's gone. No,
Okay.
it's not. It's
It's
actually
not
worse.
gone. Oh, hold on. All right, try now. Let me see.
Okay, let me see. No, I think it's gone.
Okay. All right. I think I had it up too close. Okay, go ahead. I had it up too close to my
Um, can you hear me?
microphone. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so yeah, they have model homes that you can just do the walkthroughs or whatever. But I remember when my husband and I, when we were actually house hunting,
Mhm.
and he would meet me. He would get off work and meet me. Now at this time, he was working in a factory, so he getting off steel toe boots, jeans, t-shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And we went and looked at this one particular house. Beautiful home, beautiful home. But this white lady, she was in there and she kept asking us things like, if you're serious, are you serious? If you're serious, like she was looking at us like we were poor. You know what I'm
Uh-huh.
saying?
Mhm. Mhm.
And my husband, just when we walked around the house, he told me, he said, I don't want to buy this house because although we do have the money, because we
Mhm.
live a very humble lifestyle, but nobody over here struggling. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Mhm.
So he said, I don't want to buy, I don't want to give her my money. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
sometimes it pays to be humble. All of that flashy shit, people will send you up the river just because they
Exactly.
think you have something and you might not necessarily have it.
Yes. I'm gonna tell you something, Camille. I believe the reason why my husband loved me because I am a plain Jane. I'm not
Mm-hmm.
a overly
Same.
flashy woman. You know, um, need a whole lot to
Mm-hmm.
pull it together, right? If I go out with my husband, like he okay with me going out with just a pair of jeans or some
Mm-hmm.
shorts or whatever. Not that I can't dress up or whatever, but he that's not a requirement in our
Mm-hmm.
home. It's not a requirement, and it's not a requirement for somebody to love you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And for her to think that she has to do so much, and I think she comes from a single woman mindset because I guess a single woman that's looking for a man has to always be, I guess, look the part, I guess. But when you have somebody and you ain't out there on the prowl, you ain't got to do all of that. You really
Mm-hmm.
don't have to do all that. You could definitely tell the difference in somebody that's looking and somebody that's not. Now, I'm not saying that married women don't pull themselves together and look good everywhere they go, right? There are some women that do that. But I am comfortable with still being in regular shoes, regular pants, regular shirts. You know what I'm saying?
I think
And
the issue comes in when it's the narrative is like you're less than if you don't.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, like she literally think that, oh, you need to pull yourself together before you go in that house again. First of all, for a woman, right? For a woman that's no longer, we no longer cool or gelling with each other, why the fuck does this girl sweat my every
Yeah, I
event?
was just about to say I'm shocked that this is even a thing right now.
Do you? I don't know if you was in here earlier, but I was playing her live, laughing at this goofy bitch. But I went back to listen to some of it. This lady had something to say about my drink. Said that I should have ordered top shelf liquor at a motherfucking Mexican restaurant.
You know
This
what?
was
That always screamed insecurity to me. And I
yes.
liked her at one point, but it always gave like insecurity. Like, why do you have to just? I mean, there's nothing wrong with.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know how to explain it, but it's just almost like this one sided competition. It's just weird.
Yeah, I absolutely do think that she is insecure, right? Because she'll say, I'm elegant. The elegant don't address this, that, and the other. And then what does she do? She go live and it's still a dress. She still does that shit or whatever. And then what another thing that she does, yeah, she is very insecure. You can say, you remember that time I said, my daughter has natural hair. What she do? She turn around and post her
Mhm.
daughter hair. I said, I took my daughter on a Disney cruise, and I'm literally talking to y'all. I'm not
Mhm.
talking. I'm talking to y'all. I took my daughter on a Disney cruise. What she do? She come out here and post a cruise with her daughter. It's like, and then
Yeah.
I remember when she used to fight with other people, like when she fought with Tamika. Tamika Michelle. Tamika Michelle was like, "Oh, I had a nice time in Vegas," and she showed her room. And what she do? She went and grabbed some pictures of where she went to Vegas long time ago. She's bothered by people. She want people to feel like I have what you have. Like even
Yeah,
with my
that's what I mean when I say the one-sided competition, because y'all could just be speaking on something in general, and
Mhm.
then it's like she has a point to prove.
She does. She has a point to prove, and I think because she grew up without shit, maybe. I think I honestly believe that this might be I'm not even gonna say she grew up without shit. I think that she just have this thing that she wants people to feel that she has more than she has. Like right now, she's advertising a trip to Florida and telling people, I want to have this family reunion in Florida. She's trying to get them to come to a timeshare meeting. Like, who does that? Who invite a whole bunch of people? They must be saying, hey, if you get these people in here, I'll give you $25 or something. I don't know. Maybe she's supposed to be getting some type of cut. But she's literally trying to get all these people to come to a timeshare meeting. I'm gonna teach y'all how to travel. Who the fuck still buying timeshare in 2026?
Child. Mm.
Who's buying timeshare in 2026? Who's doing it?
I almost, it's like, I wonder what internally is happening there, because it's something internal.
Yeah, it isn't. I think it's she goes home and cry in the mirror because she's not who she wants to be. She pretends out here on the internet that she's this big baller type person. Like did you see her yesterday at the bank trying to show us how much she had in her bank
I
account?
have not seen that lady since I what is it, unsubscribed from her on here when she was talking about your childhood. That, I told you, that was a lot for me, so I couldn't do it.
She's a dirty, nasty person. She is a dirty, nasty. In my opinion, she's a wannabe. She's a wannabe. I should have. I remember when she told me when she was going back and forth with her brother, and she told me, she said, it's just a storyline. We just trying to go viral. So she wanted to go back and forth with her brother. It was fake. But you see how serious they got with each other, and she was calling him fuck nigga this and fuck nigga that. Who does that?
Wow. It gives like public success but private failure. It's like
Yep,
she's
just like
putting on a show for,
uh-huh.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
And that's sad. That's actually really sad.
Mm-hmm. She don't know a whole lot about nothing. She made a statement saying, "You gambled all your retirement pay away." Let me tell you what I think. This is why she says Jay don't pay no bills and stuff like this, right? And she said
What?
we broke and I don't have anything but the internet, right? I think she thinks that when you do 20 years in the military, at the end of your 20, they give you this check. I don't know,
Mm.
100,000, 200,000, and say, go have a merry life. She think that's retirement. Because I heard her one time say, show me your retirement portfolio. And I'm like, retirement portfolio? What the hell is she talking about? Because
Oh
Uncle
boy.
Sam cut us a check every month for the rest of our life. That's just how the military retirement works.
Hmm.
For the rest of our life, every month for the rest of our lives, we will get a check. That's just
But the
how it is.
thing is, you were good. You were good without the internet. You just so
Exactly.
happened to stumble upon the internet and do well. It's
Absolutely.
extra. Who mad about extra money? Only people that's
She is.
mad about it is people that's gonna try to count your pockets.
Yep, and her and a couple of her supporters and a couple of other content creators, they big mad. I'm talking about big mad. They really, really big mad. Yeah, but she's bothered by my YouTube check. She watches my views. She's like, your views ain't viewing. Why you watching my views?
That's
She's so busy watching
crazy.
my views that she ain't even looking at her own views.
Does she even put out other content other than about you? You know how, like, I remember
No,
when everything was going on, like, the people that was, in the midst of everything, at least everybody had something else they was talking about.
no, No, she hasn't talked about Nolan. She hasn't talked about the Walmart female in Walmart shooter. She hasn't talked about a lot of important cases out here because she don't
Mm.
give a damn. She don't care about no cases. All this girl wants to do, and she projects so much. She's the one that want to come out here and go back and forth and argue and fight, but she says that I do. I'm sitting up
But
here
if she
minding
was
my
gonna
own
do that with her
business.
own brother, if she was willing to do that with him, and it was a fake beef, she of course she'll create a beef. It's not surprising, but it's like why? It probably the money. I mean, you done came out here and said a few times, you know how much you got in a month, and for me, for somebody like me, I hit your line like, okay, what I got to do to get in the algorithm, blah blah. Like that should be motivating, like it was for me. So I don't understand why somebody would get mad about it, but that's probably where the competition comes in because keep the beef going with you because you get the views, and if people see that you say something about her, then they're gonna watch her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't care nothing about them watching her because let me tell you something. No matter how much they watch of her, the most I've ever seen her over there get is 4K views, right? I'm here to tell you, them 4K views ain't paying her shit. She might get $40 off the 4K views, but
Because
hell,
it's bigger than just the views. It's not about the views. That's why my ass can't stick to this shit. I do
well,
better over on Facebook than on YouTube. So I mean, you're a likable person though. So regardless of what you're talking about, even you do your little T shit and then you do your real shit, you do your stories, your
right.
cases and all
Hmm.
of that. Like when you versatile, you have more than one thing to talk about. But when a person is solely focused on drama, first of all, that shit get old. Nobody wants to hear that all the days of their goddamn life. And then when you try to talk about some other shit, don't nobody want to hear that shit. They want to hear the drama. So that's
Yeah,
why
that's
she
true.
keeps the drama going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they ain't stun her. They only want her filthy mouth. They literally only want her filthy mouth because that's all she good at. You
Yeah,
remember
I
when
couldn't
the
do it.
Carmelo Anthony case was going on? The whole world was focused on
Mm-hmm.
Carmelo Anthony and what was going
Mm-hmm.
on. This bitch was focusing on me hugging somebody in a parking lot to the point where she called this guy up on the phone. She was mad about us.
What?
Yeah, 2K. She was mad about us not cussing each other out and shit like that because she wants everybody to hate me. But everybody was focused on Carmelo Anthony and the outcome of the case. This
Right,
bitch want to know
right,
how I smell. Did I smell like
right.
a woman?
Jesus.
Like literally, she asked, well, did she smell like spray and
Oh
some
my God.
fragrance? Yes. Like, what the fuck? It was almost like she wanted to smell me or something. She
Oh my
literally was asking, "How
God.
did I smell?" See, she wanted him to say, "Oh, she stank," and this, that, and the other. But what she didn't realize is me and 2K been dead at our beef. See, she thought we was still beef, and she just didn't know that we been dead at our beef. Been dead at
Mm.
our beef, you know? But she literally thought that, oh, I'm gonna invite 2K on my panel and it's gonna be some shit. So then she did the live about that and then tried to do a follow-up on that live. Let me do a
Oh my
follow-up on the
God.
follow-up on the follow-up.
Now that's
And I
crazy.
still tried to ignore her, still tried to say, this girl want my attention, this girl want my attention, this girl want my attention. And then every day it was, every time she came out, Amora, 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 Amora.
How
Then
long
when I
it's
come
been
out,
since y'all fell out? It's been a minute.
since January, Camille,
That's
since
wild.
January, she
That's
just has
crazy.
this fixation. She does not like rejection. I played a video today where she actually states that she's mad because she said, because you picked a side.
Pick what
Sounded like
side for what?
she feels that I picked Candy over her. Yeah, because
Was she
I said
wrong
Candy
and
wasn't
Candy
wrong.
right in the situation?
Candy was absolutely right. She
Well,
didn't
right
know
is
what the
right and
fuck she
wrong
was
as
talking
well.
about. She, in my opinion, she wanted to check Candy, and I think she did that for the LaTrue supporters because she had invited them over into her chat, and I think she wanted to kind of jump back and kind of go off on the loud talkers, get smart with the loud talkers, so that the LaTrue supporters be like, "Ooh,
Mm,
she told them, yeah." So what she did was she had a live one day, and she opened it up for everybody to come over, right?
mhm.
everybody came over to her live, and I was up on the panel, and we was talking about the Holly and the Romika stories.
Okay,
But they're
yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
I
they
think I
down in the
remember
chat.
that. I wasn't in there, but I do remember a conversation about that.
See, now what she should have done was she said, now she should have said, hey, I don't mind y'all being here, but what y'all not gonna do, y'all not gonna drag my guests, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
I'm a guest on her channel. You're not gonna drag my guests. I don't care how much you don't like her. You're not gonna disrespect my chat and drag my guests. You think she said that? No, because she doesn't know how to. So they was just dragging me down there, dragging me down there, dragging me down there, whatever. And she didn't give a fuck. She did not care. Okay. So I was like, let me get off this motherfucker. Let me get off her panel. So I came over to my channel and we ended up talking about something totally different. She still to this day tell people that I came over here talking about her. Who
Oh
was in that
wow.
live? Who was in that live? Raise your hand if you was in that live when I left Jenny chat that night and came over and had a live of my own. And we did not talk bad about that lady at all. If you remember, put blue hearts down in the chat. If you remember that
Maybe
day.
because it seemed what is given to me is like she wanted the drama, period. It's like
She
no
did.
matter how it came about, just get some drama going.
She did. She wanted drama. No, like I said earlier, Camille, Neo used to say little things like, Amora don't want y'all to split up because if y'all split up, majority of the people are gonna come to you. She was telling Jenny this. The
Hmm?
majority of yeah, she was manipulating the dog shit out of her, and Jenny fell for her.
Wow.
And I do believe she believed that. I believe that she thought because even she kept saying, "You lost your heavy hitters, you lost your day ones and your heavy hitters. They over here in my chat." And she lost them too.
Wow.
She lost them too. That shit funny though. But nevertheless,
Wow.
she literally thought that she was going to come out on the top. She really did. But you can't expect to come out on the top when you being nasty. You know, there's a certain thing as splitting apart. You go your way, I go my way, and it's peaceful. There is a certain thing, but she don't know how to do that. She does not how to do that. You got to look at it. Everybody this lady ever fell out with, what happened? She gets into it with them,
That's
drag them for
crazy.
filth. But
That's crazy.
now she's over there acting like she's back in love and highly respect Robert. And I think it's just funny because she,
What?
yes, yes, she does that. Hmm.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, I guess.
She's over there. I'm so proud of him. He's doing his thing. He's this, he's that, all this stuff. I just find it funny. But nevertheless, hey, to each his own. To each
I
his own.
guess.
She said
But
Janky
either
comes
way,
off like a single white female. She does.
yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Cause it's all about that admiration for real, but then it turns into a competition, and that's what makes it weird.
Yeah, she is weird. And to be doing this at 49 years old. That's super weird. She
Mhm.
says, y'all won't give me credit for where I live. First of all, my thing is this. Why do you need somebody else to give you
Yeah,
credit?
yeah.
That's stupid. I wouldn't give a fuck what y'all thought about where I lived as long as I liked it. You don't need to give me credit for
Hmm.
where I live. Even if you downplayed it
She
and if it's
wants the
somewhere
credit
I
from
don't like,
you.
I think she wanted credit from all of us.
Come on now, I don't live there.
She wants me or the loud talkers to say where she lives is a big deal. But how? If we don't think it's a big deal, then why should we have to say it's a big deal? It's never been a big deal to me.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
crazy. See, that's odd. That's really odd. Mm-mm.
So I don't know if Kendra is saying this as an insult or but she said it's cool to dress up once in a while. Get out of your comfort zone. You can't wear the same outfit to the same places. Are you referring to me? Because then I'm gonna ask you, how do you know what I wear? How do you know what I put on. Like, you guys have to be stalking the dog shit out of me to know what the fuck I put on when I go places. I don't even be watching people that close to know what they wear.
Yeah, that's odd too.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, as long as you comfortable, your husband good, like what does it even matter?
Wait a minute. She said, Amora, I was in your live, and although you didn't, Candy did talk about her. She said, I told you, Amora, about Jeannie, and you keep giving her chances, making it seem like you guys talked about her. We had talked about her. Yeah, we have talked about her because there was several people telling me that Jenny had shaded me several times by saying people are greedy and want this and want that. Yes, it came back to me. She said, with the same outfit on, though. When have you seen me somewhere? When have you, I'm not even about to defend that. It's my clothes. And if
Nah,
I want to
wait,
wear,
wait, 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 wait.
if I want to wear the same outfit everywhere I go, so what? And if you don't want to see it, don't watch me. You don't
I
have
don't
to
know.
watch.
I, okay, yeah, let's just keep it moving because that's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it is weird. You guys stalk people's
That's hella
clothes.
weird.
Yeah. Like, I don't stalk women like that. I don't notice if they have the same fucking outfit on. I don't. Like, that is pretty weird to me. Y'all be watching me like that? Damn, I might have to do me another another clothes run or whatever, and see if my supporters can send me some clothes or whatever. This is crazy to me. I have on jeans and a shirt and some shoes. And I wear the same outfit. Like, you guys are y'all stalking,
Nah,
y'all
even if
really
you
be
did
looking at me like
though, even if you did though, why is that an issue for anybody else?
she said, you said you dress at no point because it shows you are well off. Huh?
Huh?
Say what now? You said what now? You do too. You said you dress at no point because it shows that you are well off. I dress at no point.
No, I think she's talking about, when you say like people dress down, like wealthy people don't are not flashy. I
They're
mean,
not
they're
flashy.
not.
They're not. I'm gonna tell you, I learned that in the military. I had a lieutenant colonel. I'm telling you, he was just as casual as all out, and he was definitely well over six figures, 140, 150 at that time, right? And you would not know that this man made money like that. Literally, you would not know he had money. But he a white guy, he was a white guy, and he just was not flashy. I'm
Have
not
you ever seen
flashy.
that Bill Gates walked around? I mean, seriously, like
Well, J.
people,
Lou works with um Elon Musk, and she said he dressed down at work.
you
He ain't
don't
coming to
have
work
to
with no
be
damn 10-piece suit on.
flashy. The most flashy people, some of them got money. Not gonna hold you. Some of them got money and they just like nice
She said
things and
you did the
designer
same thing.
things.
You showed your YouTube account. I sure did. That's my YouTube account. That's my play money, and I love it. I got a lot of it too. A lot of play money, and I love it. Mm-hmm. Sure do.
It's
And I got a
getting
lot of it too.
weird.
And I love it. And that's what I think what caused all this drama. Cause I was actually taken back that I made over $100,000 on YouTube. I'm like, what the
Man,
fuck?
that's
I made over
fire.
100K, and I
That's
showed
fire.
it, but I didn't think somebody like her because I actually thought that she had it going on. I didn't find out until later that she really didn't. And actually, I the way I found out, I'll tell you later, but but I found out that she really didn't have it going on like that. Okay. So from some of the things that she said to me and from some of the things that others have said to me. So I found out that she didn't really have it going on like she comes out here and pretend that she have. And then I said, shit, maybe I shouldn't have showed her that, but fuck it, because I showed the whole internet. But I showed it as a way of saying, look, what you could do on your, you know what I'm saying? To me, this is
Hmm.
like a secondary job. I get a
Hmm.
retirement check. Now, my retirement check ain't no 100K, but it's 75,000. I don't think that's bad. $75,000,
It's
and I get a
not.
raise every year. But my 75,000, I get whether I wake up or not. It
Right.
ain't a whole lot of money, but some people ain't make. My husband makes over 100K on his retirement, but I'll only make 75,000 on my retirement because my husband stayed in 2 years longer than me, and he was a higher grade than me, right? So of course his check gonna be higher, but $75,000 and all I gotta do, and this is bring home pay. This is bring home $75,000, and I can wake up and just open my eyes and stay in a robe all goddamn day. I don't think that's bad money, but if you listen to her talk about it, she act like my motherfucking retirement check ain't shit.
But
I
you
was like,
worked for it though.
bust my ass for it. I bust my ass for it. I slept up under the motherfucking moon and the stars for that goddamn check. I went
Ah,
to war for that damn check. You know what I'm saying?
so
I
I
went to
don't
war for that check.
understand. I don't even understand. I've never been the type of person that looked at what somebody else had. It either with me, it was I admired it, but I could never look at what somebody have and be jealous of it. Mm-mm. It could be motivation, but I'm never gonna look at what somebody has and be like, ugh.
She said, this girl, Kendra said, what does that matter? And girl, I think that's supposed to be girl. You know, these people don't know how to spell. What you showed, it was a lie. Again, y'all are the same.
She just
What
talking to be talking. She just
you
talking to
who
distract the
she saying
chat.
what I showed was a lie. What was a lie?
I guess your money was a lie, girl. You got five
My
dollars and fifty
YouTube check?
cent.
My YouTube
Mm-mm.
check is a lie. She said my YouTube check is a lie.
That's what it's giving. Is that what you
Kendra.
saying, Kendra? Is that
Oh,
what you
Kendra.
saying, girl?
Thank you, Tina. Thank you. Tina send her ass to color.
That ass, cause what?
Why in the world would I come out here and lie about a motherfucking YouTube shit? Huh? Why would I
Hmm.
lie about I show my entire check. She said you watching that hard to know. What is she
Huh?
talking about?
I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm lost.
I don't know what she talking about. I'm watching that hard to know what. You must be
Kendra,
watching me hard to know if
I'm gonna
I
need
wear the
Kendra
same
to
clothes or
speak in.
not.
I need complete statements because I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, she over here talking ebonics, but that's because they bred these people. They bred these people. You see, she done had all type of misspell words and
Tina
shit
got
like
up
that or
out of here.
whatever. Yeah, they bred these people. She said wealthy people have three pair. Girl, you better say that. Wealthy people have three pair of khaki pants and they change the shirt out. That's why they're
Man,
wealthy. Exactly. Do
you
you
see how
know that
Steve Harvey said
clothes?
how to how Steve Harvey did with the suits. You get the black pants, you get the different colors and you swap them boys out.
Yeah. She said this is what she wants to be. Oh, let me see. Oh, this who she wants to be. This ain't her. It absolutely is not her. But let me tell you something. Do you know? And this is not me putting down people that enjoy clothes. Everybody have a vice, right? You know, some people love clothes, love shoes, love wigs, love hats, love whatever, right? You know, everybody have their vice. But do you know clothes is one of the most wasteful things that you can actually have. Not saying that you don't need clothes, you do need clothes, but do you know a lot of clothes that you buy, you may only wear it one time or you may not even wear it. Do you have clothes in your closet still have the tag on it?
No, ma'am.
You don't?
No.
Well, I found
But you
myself.
know what? I've never been into, first of all, I grew up, I'm still a bit of a tomboy. So I'm not
Mhm,
into all of the clothes and things like, until I got with my husband, I didn't even start having shoes like that. You know what I'm saying? And then I
mhm.
wear sneakers because, like I said, I'm a tomboy. But for me, my thing is I like to keep my hair done and I like to, I go with my mama and we get our nails done. That's my thing. I've never super been into buying clothes. My husband always said, "Oh, it's so hard to surprise you with stuff because you don't like nothing." I'm
Yeah.
not I don't have that thing. Like I don't have a thing for clothes or none of that. Like I have shoes that I haven't worn.
Let me address Monica right quick. Monica, first of all, you have it wrong and let me tell you why you have it wrong. When Candy called Jenny and Jenny put her on her live stream. Candy told her, I do not want to talk in front of your audience. I want to have a conversation offline. The girl said no, no. We can talk right now. We ain't got nothing to hide. That was her number one problem right there. She shouldn't have never ever said that. You don't, if you supposed to be friends with someone, okay, or cool with them, you do not have a shouting match or express your differences or whatever in front of everybody on social media, because for what? You think
Okay,
if me
wait.
and Camille had a disagreement, we're gonna bring it to social media?
Never. I don't move like that. Not
No.
me. So wait,
So
what is she saying? So
she's trying to
explain it
make
to
it,
me
she's
because
trying
I
to
don't
blame it on
know.
Candy. So what happened was, it was okay. So Candy reached out to um Knee Deep, okay, and said,
Mhm.
Knee Deep, you just got out of the hospital. Get out of this messy chat. You don't need this
Mhm.
right now. Get out of this
Mhm.
messy chat. So somehow it got back to um the internet sister. I'm not even sure how it got back to her or whatever. I ain't calling her no motherfucking internet sister. Janky Janka, she ain't my motherfucking sister. So it got back to Janky, and Janky got mad at Candy about it. And she called herself calling us to the front of the class because Candy told her to told Rose to get out
Mhm.
of the chat. So she called herself coming live the next day, going off saying that we were the reason why her chat was messy and that Candy should have moderated for her. She literally said Candy should have moderated for her and made sure her chat wasn't messy. And she even said, I came over to Miss A chat, and Miss A chat, she regulate her chat, and Candy was helping regulate her chat. Why couldn't she regulate my chat? She literally
Was
was
Candy her
upset.
mod or something?
No, Candy was not her mod. No, Candy was
So
not
okay,
her
I
mod.
remember Rose. I remember Rose because me and her had a conversation before, and I do remember she was having some health issues and stuff. So was she in a conversation that was somebody going off on her?
Who, Rose?
Yeah. Why was
No,
Candy
they
telling
were
her to
going
get?
in on me. They were going in on me, but
Mm-hmm.
she wasn't she was not regulating her chat. She was not telling her people, you're not going to disrespect my guests. You
Mm-hmm.
need to, she don't know how to run a panel. It's all just
Why
discombobulated
did
or whatever,
Candy tell Rose to get out of the chat? Was
because
Rose
it was
fussing at
messy.
people? Mm-hmm.
Because this was the day that she told LaTrue supporters and Bree supporters, that well, I ain't gonna say I ain't even gonna say LaTruth and Bree because Lolita told me to stop saying it. But she says she opened up her chat for any and everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So people came over, but because I was on the panel and a lot of LaTrue supporters don't like me, they was calling me names, dragging me, calling me messy, and all types of other shit in down in the chat. So it just got crazy. It got
Mm-hmm.
crazy. And Rose was a mod. So Rose and somebody else
Okay.
was a
Okay.
mod. And I think they were blocking them so they couldn't see them talking about me, you
Mm-hmm.
know? So then they was not deleting the comments because they said they couldn't see it, you know. I don't know if they saw it or not. I saw it. I was like, damn, these people just going in saying this, saying that. But guess who did see it? Jenny saw it. Janky did, because we can see all comments. Even if the moderator delete them, we could still see the comments. So because of that, she didn't say, y'all cut it out. We're not going to do that over here. Either you're going to respect my chat or leave, right? She didn't say that. No, because she wanted them over here. So then the next day, instead of coming out, and even if she would have checked both sides and said, I don't like how y'all was carrying on
Mm-hmm.
in in my chat, she didn't do that. She put all the blame on the loud talkers. She literally the next day came out and called me and Candy to the front of the class, had the audacity to call me and Candy to the front of the class
So
and
Candy basically told like Rose to like get out of the chat for her like her health. Like, don't stress out.
Yeah,
It's
she
too much.
said
You just get out the hospital.
she sure did. Yep, she did.
Mm.
And
So
and
that was
and
taken negative.
yes, Jenny said you called my chat messy and got mad
Oh
at Candy.
Lord.
Yes, you called my chat messy. See, before I was getting little reports like, Amora, you need to pay attention, Amora, because apparently, and I wasn't paying attention, I wasn't, but apparently she was already subbing me from months ago, saying, how people come out here and be asking for money and this, that, and the other, and she's not gonna sell her soul for no money. So people was like, Amora, she just, she's rubbing me the wrong way. Like it was several people, but I was just ignoring it and downplaying it and ignoring it and downplaying it. I didn't feed into it because I have to see shit for myself. I don't just take what people tell me like that and run with it. I gotta see it for myself. So I didn't act on it. I didn't act on it when it was said to me by anybody that said it to me. I didn't act on it, and they know I didn't act on it. Hell, 200 was telling me I didn't act on her, and 200 is a big, big, big supporter, and I did not act on it. She was like, I'm seeing things that I'm not comfortable with. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right.
Mm.
And come to find out, they were right all along because the girl went back and was talking. I had to watch you swim around in your pool. We fell out in January. So in January, she talking about she had to watch me swimming in my pool. I hadn't swimmed in my pool since August the following year. I mean, the prior year. So the fact that you up here talking about I had to sit there and watch you swim around in your pool, then that means you had a problem with me back in August.
Yeah, stuff started. I do remember when stuff started getting weird. Because remember, I told you I was shocked. I was just shocked that it even happened the way that it did. Because it was like one day y'all was sisters, and then I hear her going off. And I'm like, huh?
Because she just went from 0 to 100 just like that. She literally went off on me all because I said Candy wasn't wrong. I said Candy wasn't wrong. Next thing you know, she came out here, started calling me a bitch, uh, um, thick ankles, little head,
So
burnt this and
did
all type of
Rose
names.
see it as did she know that Candy was looking out for her? Because she seemed like a sweet lady. From when I had a conversation with her, she
She
seemed like a
told
really
me
nice lady.
later that
Mm.
that Janky blew it all out of proportion because she came out here and lied on Rose. She tried to make it
Oh
seem like
no.
Rose told her I got her working in the middle of the night. She came out here just with these lies. Oh, you got Rose doing this for you. And I'm like, Rose, did you tell her this shit?
No,
She was
Rose
like,
is
no, I never
sweet.
told this lady that. No,
Oh
she just
no.
she just came
And
out.
see,
She just
Rose don't need that. She didn't need that in her that negativity. Like I'm with Candy. Like that's a lot. And you got stuff going on. She got a that stress. Stress is a motherfucker.
She said, Tina,
Wow.
after Jeannie found out what Candy put in the chat, Rose called Jeannie and told her what Candy texted her about being in Jeannie's life. That's not true, Monique, Monica. You got the wrong story, baby. You
What's
got the
she
wrong
talking
story.
about?
I don't know, but she got it wrong. She got it wrong. That's not what happened. That's
You got
absolutely
me.
not what happened. Jenny got mad because Candy texted Rose and told Rose to get out of that chat because it was messy.
So this
And
was really
Rose,
all a misunderstanding at the end of the day.
I wouldn't. When you
It
say
seemed like it was a
misunderstanding, it was a.
it seems like Candy was looking out for Rose,
She
and then
was.
Jenny took it the wrong way.
Yep, Jenny took it the wrong way. Jenny took it the
Mm.
wrong way, but I also think Jenny took it the wrong way. But Jenny also, in my opinion, thought that she was showing. I think Jenny was showing off for Robert supporters. She was showing off for LaTrue supporters. That's what I think. She was showing off for LaTrue supporters, and it went from there. She wanted to, I think she wanted to act like she was the biggest, the biggity bad. Oh, I can read them, I can come out here and I can disrespect them, I can say this, and then everything's gonna be fine. No. I don't know what when she called herself, get to the front of the class, she lost me right there. Like, you don't do that. You don't do that. I would have never disrespected her in that way. Never, ever, ever
Yeah.
disrespected her in that way. Not
Have
somebody I'm cool with.
when it happened, Because like I can say, if me and you was to have an issue, I would call you. Did she call you?
No, she didn't call me. I called her and she didn't answer the phone.
Oh
I
well,
called
shit.
her. She didn't answer the phone, which ain't no big thing or whatever.
Right.
I called her. She didn't answer the phone, she didn't answer the phone, but yet go live and say,
Oh no.
"Get to the front of the class."
Did that show you what it was about then? That right there, that's
Yes, it was an
everything else.
internet.
It is what it
It,
yeah.
yeah, it was an internet stunt. It was an internet stunt. She wanted to do this shit for the internet, and now it just
Yeah.
makes me think like she always wanted to go viral. She wants to go viral. I remember her telling me about the story of um um, Latrice Allen and how she ended up going viral. She wants a viral moment, you know? But
Wow.
Candy didn't do anything to her. If she would have taken that call offline, and because here's the thing, and I know you have to know this because we just grown, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get into it with people, but just because you have a disagreement with a person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't mean that you hate that person. Don't
Yeah.
mean that y'all gotta come out here and tell the whole world that y'all got into it and this, that, and the other. You just had a disagreement, right?
Yeah.
There could have been, let's just say Candy had a disagreement with her, or she had a disagreement with Candy. They could have talked about it like grown ass
Yeah.
women. They
For
both in
sure.
their 40s. They could have literally talked about it offline like grown ass women. But she, in my opinion, she don't look at things like, oh, we could talk like grown women. No, I want to take it to the internet. I want to take it to the internet. Everything
Mm.
ain't for the internet. Just like her and her brother was going back and forth with all that bullshit on the internet. It was weird.
Yeah,
She
that's
just
crazy.
she likes bringing bullshit to the internet. She is a internet person. She's an internet girl. She wants to bring shit like that to the internet. I have had me and other people have had disagreements. We have parted ways for a day, cooled off, not even a whole
I mean,
day,
that's life
a
though.
half a day, cooled off, and hey, what you doing? Nothing. And then we just talk about it.
Yeah, that's
But
life.
she was, in my opinion, I just feel like she just liked internet drama. She is an internet drama queen. She doesn't move like a grown adult, even though I think that she want in my mind, I think that she has this picture of she thinks she has a pure heart. She thinks she's a good person. She thinks she's not a drama person. She
Do you
thinks
think
she's
she could be trolling though? Do you think like
no, I think that something is mentally wrong with her. No, honestly, I really think, and the reason why I say I think something is mentally wrong with her because everything that she thinks she is, she's the opposite. She literally in one of her videos was saying, "I got a pure heart. I don't be telling nobody to go after nobody." And there's video where she's actually doing it.
wow?
you know, I think there's something off mentally. J. Lou said, I think sometimes she can be trolling. But when you say trolling, what do you mean?
Cause
Tell
I'm
me.
saying when you know better about something, but you respond or act out in a different way just for the attention of it all. It's like, are you trolling right now? Like you can't mean that because some things that's common sense when you put it out there that it's like you don't know no better or you act just dumb for lack of a better word. But you know what I mean? Like if you know something is common sense, but you get out here and act ditzy about it, it's like you gotta be trolling.
I I think it's more mental than trolling. I think is that there is a mental imbalance. I do. There is a
Mm,
mental imbalance. I think she is. You remember when I said I think she's an opportunist? I think she's an opportunist, and she sways on what she thinks is going to benefit her more. I remember one time she told me I should have supported the wife instead of supporting LaTruth. So I think she blows where the wind
mm-hmm.
goes.
Mm-hmm.
What's more beneficial for her? You
That's
know.
because she trying to, and then when you make the type of money you make, she feel like that'll draw that attention. Because some people feel like even if it's negative attention, Because if you think about it, if you talk about something positive and somebody talk about something negative, people tend to pay attention to what's negative. So
Right.
she probably has that mentality, like the negativity will bring her what you have. But whole time what brings you what you have is you're just a likable person. You know what I'm saying? You could talk about throwing spaghetti noodles at the wall and we'll be in here talking about pasta and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
And I
you
think she
have to
hates
be a
that
likable
too.
person too.
And I think she hates that, but I think that, she knows that I could talk about anything, right? But yet, I think she hates that the fact that I can talk about anything, and she tries to downplay it. That's why she says, "Look at them numbers. Them numbers ain't doing nothing. Them numbers ain't viewing." And then she says she got to talk about the truth in order to get numbers. And she know that's not true. She know that's
Nah.
not true. I had
Yeah.
literally not talked about the truth in a very, very while. And she would come out her mouth and say shit like, she would come out her mouth and say, why you're not talking about them. Why you're not talking about the baby daddies? Why you not talking about the baby? And the moment I talk about the baby daddies, look at
Why
her.
you
Why
talking?
you talking about the baby daddies?
See,
She's
that's
done
what
this
I
shit.
mean when I say trolling, because that's
No,
just
I think it's
dumb.
mental. I think it's mental. Do
It's
y'all think that's
crazy.
trolling, or do y'all think that it's mental in the chat? Y'all
That's
let me know.
funny as hell.
It's weird to me.
It's
I don't
very
think,
weird. It's
yeah.
definitely weird. But it's like
Yeah.
it can be mental, but it could be a bit of trolling in there because it's like, come on now. Come
Oh, here
on.
go Rose right
Yeah.
here. She said, "Hello, everybody. This is Rose. This is what happened. Jenny called me and was checking her mods about not taking care of the comments. So I felt attacked on both ends. So I said I should have listened to. So I said I should have listened to what, Rose?
I think it cut off. Hey Rose. It
Hey,
might have cut
Rose.
off. It might have cut off. They think it's
I
mental.
just hate the way they talk about Amora. My blood pressure was up. I wanted to reach through my phone and touch them
See, that's why
unstable couches
Candy
at
was looking
night."
out.
Wait a minute.
That's
She
why
said,
Candy was
Candy.
reaching out
Oh, you said I should have listened.
to
Oh, you
Candy.
said I should have listened to Candy and stayed out of this
Mm.
mess. Well, the next day she went live, just like Amore A said. Yep,
Well,
she
there you
did. I
have
told
it.
y'all that's exactly what the hell happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. And she went live and then said that we purposely came over and tried to sabotage her channel. She said that I
What?
couldn't believe that. As much as I only wanted to help her. And that's
I
why I'm
know.
so hesitant of helping you, girl, Camille. I just get so
You
ooh.
was
I
really
mean, me
giving
and
her
you,
the sauce though.
I was giving her different things to do, and then she turned around and made it seem like it was a bad thing. Like it was a bad thing. She was like, she told me to have $2 Tuesday. She told me to have $5 Friday. I was just like, you know how you talk to people or
Yeah.
whatever. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I came up with a strategy on how we can get tips on Tuesday. We could do $2 Tuesday,
Right.
you know? I was looking at other content creators, bigger content creators, and how they run their panels. And then I'm coming back, I'm doing the research, and then I'm coming back telling her,
Mm-hmm.
oh, look, we could do $2 Tuesday, we could do $5 Friday, and stuff like that. And then she turned around and act like it was a bad thing. She told me to beg from y'all. She told me to do this. Like, girl, what? Like, how could you think that was bad? I'm getting ideas from other
mm.
people. I'm
Not
taking
because you
classes
have to
and shit and
turn it
learning from
into a
other people.
bad
I'm coming back
thing.
and telling her for free. And she
She
made it
was
sound like,
gonna turn it into a bad thing, and then the goal was to make you look like you was money hungry, to make it seem like it was just this whole big bad scheme or something. You know what I'm
yep, she
saying?
did. Yep. She still tries to make it seem like I'm money hungry, but just like, she just don't understand. She don't really understand business because she don't, even though she may have a business, she don't really know business. You know what I'm saying? So, because she doesn't know business, she probably think, oh, you just supposed to get the money from the ads. No, YouTube actually has several different ways to make money, and they
Yeah.
tell you that. They say, "Oh, this is another way to." I mean, let me see if I can tell you.
Cause like
It
they got the
says,
super chats and all of that there for a reason. Like that's
"Let me
there
show
to
you something.
utilize.
Let me show you something." And they talk to us all the time in via email and everything. Look at this. It says earn on YouTube. Ways you can earn.
Mhm,
Watch page ads, short
mhm,
fees ads, memberships, gifts, supers,
mhm.
partnerships, shopping.
Yeah,
Literally, if I was such this money hungry person, which I do need to get back doing it though, there's a thing that I can like say for instance, I could say, hey y'all, I could tag an item or whatever. You can see I ain't made shit on it, but I can tag an item. I could say, what I wanna showcase today. Ooh, this dress. I could promote this dress.
yeah.
And I could say,
Hmm.
hey y'all like this dress. And I could put myself in it. AI myself in this dress and say, y'all like this dress. This is how I look in this dress. And I could say, buy this dress, get 10% off, and I make 20% on every dress
Right.
that's sold.
Yeah,
It does take a little extra work, but I could do it. It's there for me to do it. It's
yeah,
there for all of us to do it. Well, I don't know if you watch Tasha K, but Tasha K advertised things from her affiliate shop. She literally
yeah.
comes in here, Macy's, Targets. They do this. I mean, I think that is nice and we should do it, but I can have an item a month. I can literally come in here and put down an item a
But
month and
that's just
say,
like social media, period. Just like I have my Amazon storefront linked to my Facebook. I just did the, what do you call it? The partnership with Sheen. So I'm saying it's there. It's money to be made. It's so much money
exactly.
to be made on social media.
There is a lot of money to be made. I could be like, now, first of all, I don't know if I would advertise any of this shit to y'all because, first of all, ain't this an expensive ass store? Who would buy these shoes for $375? That's ridiculous. I would not advertise any of this stuff because,
But the point
first of
is,
all,
it's there. The options are there.
yes, and you can make money if I'm selling something. Okay, so these earrings $65. These earrings $65, and it says they can use a code and get um and they can do payment plans. They can use a code and it's up to 500 off and get $500 off. I don't see how you can get $500 off and the earrings only $65. But
Mhm.
I give you a code and then they turn around and pay me commission for
Yeah.
selling this stuff. I
Hmm.
literally could, and then I think Saks, Fifth and Saks. How much do you get off Fifth and Saks?
Hey, Rose.
I can't remember how much it is, but anyway, whatever it is, 50 cents. Oh, 20% commission. That would be my commission.
Hmm.
Every item I sold in here, I would get 20%. You know what I'm saying? That shit add up. But so anyway, they give you different ways that you can earn, different freaking ways in here. Wait a minute, how you get back to the thing? Watch ads, short feeds, memberships, gifts, supers, partnerships, and shopping. You supposed to use all of these back here. But this
Hmm.
is what Jenny want. Jenny, like, just get your ass and show me you the bigger one and not the little one. Turn all this bullshit off that YouTube is, giving you a chance to make. Turn it all off and show me that you big. Like, what type of sense does that make? Who would do that?
Mm-mm-mm.
I am a full-time blogger. Why would I turn off my ways to earn? And do you know that if you turn off, you may not get it back? YouTube said if you turn off your shit, you got to request to get it back. Do you think I would be a fucking
And then
dummy?
furthermore, why would you do anything to prove something to Jeannie?
Somebody that
Or
I'm not even
anybody for that
connected with.
matter. Right. Just
Exactly.
that's
We are not
crazy.
friends. Why would I do anything to please you? We are not friends.
And at the end of the day, it's your money. So, like I said, why would you do it for anybody? You know what you're
Yeah.
doing. You've been doing it. You do it well. You do what you do what you're good at. That's it.
Yeah, I just think it's weird that she would tell someone
It's very
that's
weird.
that we're not even connected with each other, and you would tell me to minimize your earning potential. Who the fuck tells someone that? Like I'm just sitting up here thinking about it, like
Mm-mm.
it's the dumbest shit in the world. Show me you the big one. Minimize your earning potential.
What does Jenny
Turn
do
off
for a
ways to
living?
earn.
What does she do for, like, for work? Is she like a nurse or something?
She runs a, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if it's called a health assistant agency or a healthcare agency or a health something agency or assistant. I don't know, aid. I don't know what you call it, but whatever it is, she run that. She runs one of those.
And she got employees, like she's the boss, like she got employed people that work for this company.
I don't. Yeah, they work. Yeah, she does. I think she has an assistant, and then I don't know how the home health care system works or whatever. I don't know if they work in the office. I think she has one person that work in the office, and then all the rest of them they just go out to people's houses, and the government
Right.
pays
So
them. Well, not the government, but
telling you to turn off ways that you make money is telling her to run her. That's like you saying run your business without the employees and see how much you make.
exactly. But see, what she tries to do is she wants to prove that I'm nobody without YouTube. But then, if that's the case, then no creator out here is anybody without, you know, their platform. That's what she tried. But she doesn't say this to anybody else. She's not over there telling Harmony Speaks that says she make 8K a month. She ain't telling her to turn off her motherfucking her shit, Lupac, her shit. Nobody else. She wants them to turn off the monetization but me. And that lets me know that she's bothered.
Mhm.
This bitch is so bothered. She had the nerve to say, now, how many platforms you get paid from, Camille?
One, two, three.
Okay, you get three platforms. Do you operate memberships or subscriptions and stuff like that?
No,
Okay, but if you did, would you operate them on all of your platforms or just one?
probably one.
So, well, I operated and I didn't actually tell them to do it. I think Glenn or somebody started it and I said, hey, y'all can become members over here. So I have memberships on this page and I have memberships
No,
on the
I
other
do
page.
remember that though because I became a member on your on this page and I was a member on your other page, but that's just a support thing. I mean, we did that. I was there when it happened.
Yeah, yeah, you was there. And so she says I shouldn't even have this page monetized. She
But
literally said I should not have this page right here monetized. I
see,
should
but
have a free
YouTube is a little
page.
bit different though. YouTube is a little bit different because like where I get my earnings from it's different. The scale is different. You know what I'm saying? If I was on
Mhm.
YouTube and I could do memberships on two different pages, then I would do that on YouTube. YouTube is a hard. I told you it's hard for me to crack the code on YouTube. You know what I'm
YouTube is
saying?
hard to make money.
It's
YouTube,
it's hard. So I
I
stick
mean,
to
it's
what I know.
hard. It is hard because I know this lady told me that she's been blogging for 7 years and not even monetized. So to be
See, that's what
honest
I'm
with you,
saying. So if you
yeah,
can
it's
crack the code on YouTube
mhm,
and you can get memberships on multiple pages, then by all means. Now the way I make my
mhm,
money on Facebook and on TikTok and Instagram, like that's completely different. That's completely
yeah.
different. That's easy money over there.
I know you be saying that, but see, you have what, 100 and some thousand subscribers or something like that?
The page that I just started, like working on with the Carmelo Anthony story, that page
Mhm.
went from 1.5K to like now I'm at 14K on that page.
Well,
My
they told
main
me I
page,
had to have 10,000 subscribers in order to even get,
yeah, you
um
do. You gotta have a minimum of I think of 10K.
oh, well,
But that I
shit, I ain't
told you
nowhere
that
near that.
page is attached to my main page, so it's the same. I still get the same pay. It's two different pay
Even
scales
though you on TikTok?
on Facebook. TikTok, you just get paid over, for your 1,000 views. You get paid so much per 1,000 view. It's the
Yeah,
same way
see,
with Facebook, but at least with Facebook, I showed you how you can look and see what you're making per 1,000 view, and you
mhm.
want that to go up every day.
Oh, well. Well, TikTok, I think I only have like 1,000 a
See,
1,000
but you don't
subscribers.
really be over there like that
I
though.
don't. I don't. I have to go over. I gotta.
This
But
is
so
your
that's
thing, Amora.
yeah.
This
I
is
think I
your
like.
thing,
Yeah, YouTube is my thing. I like YouTube better
and
because
you're
I've learned
great
it.
at it.
Yeah, yeah. And I know when I'm out of the algorithm, like when I went on my family reunion, I got out of the algorithm. I know how to get back in the algorithm.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Mm-hmm.
have to do that. And I have to keep. I'm like, Jay, I gotta go live. I gotta go live. I gotta keep going live. if I take 4 days off, like, these weird ass people like, take time off, take time off. Why don't you get off the internet? Get off the internet. See, I know how my channel run, and I'm going to run and
Mm-hmm.
operate my channel the way I know
Mm-hmm.
how
You
it
don't
runs.
tell people how to do their job. You know what works for
No.
your channel, so do what works for your channel. Fuck what anybody's talking about.
Exactly, but they want to control people so much. Get off the internet. Get off the internet. Go do this. Go do that. Shut the fuck up and mind your
Nah, you and
own.
then your husband bringing you your coffee, your food, your Chipotle, what's it, Chick-fil-A and all that. He ain't
Chick-fil-A, Woman
complaining.
Up, and
He gonna
everything.
bring you
Yes.
your food. He like, babe, do your thing. That's how my
Yeah.
husband be. Shit. My
Yeah,
husband
because
like
I be like,
I got emails, people sending me stuff to an email address, people sending me stuff to my inbox. My husband like, babe, I help you go through the emails. You know what I'm saying? You got a
yeah,
supportive partner, you doing your shit, you make your money just for waking the fuck up and you can make extra money, do your shit.
exactly. I mean, and it's not always easy because, baby, let me tell you something. June, I went on my family reunion and I couldn't really go live the way I was going live before, and I kind of fell out of the algorithm. And that's
Mm-hmm.
why, my and Facebook was I mean, not Facebook. YouTube was confused. They was like, "Where do we send you?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know
Yeah.
where to send it out to. This is
Yeah.
confusing me." And girl, I took a hit, but I took a hit and I was like, "No, I'm not doing no drama stuff. I'm not getting back in it. I just wanted, to continue on, continue on, continue on." But it's like people just kept on. It was really Jenny. She said Jenny hates Amora's voice because it's powerful and loud. Jenny, that may be true, but I think she hates me because she could not bring me down. And I really do believe, because she was having all these round around, what did she call it? Open panels and stuff. She really wanted to ruin me.
I
That
don't
lady.
think the lady, I promise, I don't think she hates you at all. That's just my
Oh
personal opinion.
yeah, I absolutely think she hates
I
me.
think she admires you. I think she hates what you have. I don't think she hates you. I think she admires you.
Yeah,
And
well,
that's just
she is
from
a.
the outside
I mean,
looking
she does
in.
watch every fucking thing I do,
That's what
which I
I'm
think is
saying.
weird.
You can't tell me if I hate somebody, I don't want nothing to do with him. I don't want to see him. I don't want to hear him. I don't want to do none of that. So if she's looking, it seems like admiration to me.
Yeah. Well, she is looking because she knew what clothes I had on, what shoes I had on. That
Come
girl knew
on
what
now.
drink I ordered at the motherfucking restaurant.
That's wild.
When I heard that, I was like, wait a minute. She knew what drink I ordered from the restaurant. Talking about
That's
something, you
crazy.
should have. And she was yelling this shit.
That's
Talking about, you
actually
should have
really
ordered.
scary.
It is. She was like, you should have
That's
ordered Top
scary.
Chef. You don't know nothing about no Top Chef. I gotta let y'all hear that part. Hold on.
That's
Only
scary.
because I gotta let y'all hear that part. Only because it's cringy. It's so cringy that she literally was talking about my drink. Hold on one second. Let me see. Was it in here?
When was this? This was recent?
I want to say yesterday or
Oh
maybe to
my
earlier
God.
today.
Mm.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. And you
That's
ordered a fucking cucumber drink.
eh?
I was like, what the fuck? Okay, here you go. Look,
Oh
listen to
God.
this shit. Now it's funny. I'm gonna go and let you know. Hold on.
Are you playing anything? Cause I don't hear nothing.
Oh, you don't hear it?
Do y'all hear it? Cause
Oh,
I don't hear nothing.
all right. Hold on. Hold on. All right, here you go. Practitioner to drive her own fucking car.
Oh,
Y'all don't leave me the F alone. I know
some. And I hate doing this. And that's why I gave the girl.
And she always coming out saying she hate doing it, but she does it every day. Every time she come live, she does it, but she says she hates doing it. I hate calling you out your name, you dirty face bitch, you dirty face hoe. I hate doing this, bitch.
The new content creators, the meat. I said, y'all make the meats. Y'all can have all the meats. They was already out here walking your ass like a dog and debunking you. I ain't never seen nobody brag on their goddamn income, but ain't in business to help their goddamn kids.
Huh? Ain't in business to help my kid, but my child don't have no evictions on her records. She says she's never heard anybody brag about their income, but not in business to help their children.
But you
What?
pay your bill. You know what?
Exactly. I'm helping my kid through college right the fuck now.
Her regular ass ain't even got her own car. She riding around in J car.
What?
We're married and it's both of our car. And that BMW was absolutely in my name only. I bought that car with Jay.
What? I'm confused as to why that matters.
I know, because we are married. Do she not understand that? We
First
are
of all,
married
y'all married.
and
Y'all
retired.
retired, right?
Yeah. And if I wanted a car, I can go get 5 cars tomorrow. I don't where I'm gonna drive
That's
it to.
crazy.
She just worry about everything about me.
Do the bitch even know how to drive? God forgive me for all this cussing. That 199 say my daughter drove a BMW at 16 because her father gave her. She done had 3 cars since then. Right? That's what I'm saying. She trying to act like it ain't normal. Her goddamn child, the lowest one in school. I'm sure everybody that went to school with her goddamn daughter had a car. In high school. Kids started driving themselves to and from school at 16. Coming out here messing with Robert. Leave Robert alone, girl.
But what she don't understand is my daughter did drive to school at 16. She drove our car. She drove. She actually did drive to school. They said you echoing. I don't know why they say you echoing.
Let me
But
see. Yes, I am.
you still echoing now?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. What am I doing wrong? Let me see. I think I thought I fixed it. Hold on. The mic.
I think it started when you start playing the video.
What about now? Are you echoing now? Say something
Hello,
now.
hello, hello, hello. No, I don't hear it.
Yeah, but okay, but do you hear this? Do you hear her?
It was a little. Nah, not really.
For you. You ain't even got enough of fucking
I
cars
can
in
now.
the garage.
Then I hear myself.
Hey.
Hold on.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna have to call y'all back. Because y'all know once I get started, I get started, y'all. And I really don't have no beef with nobody. I can't beef with nobody. God's been good to me, and I'm thankful for that. I don't need to be out here fussing with people. But don't come for me, little dirty mouth, dirty face ass, Miss A. Please don't. Keep your dirty ass wrapped over there with your real filthy ass. I never seen nobody as wrong as you. Just look dirty, dirty with clothes on. I dropped my damn phone when you hit that mirror when you was out there shopping. I say, I know this a lie. I know this lie. I know this woman that went and washed her face, did her eyebrows, got her a fresh cut, and got on some nice, the jeans looked dirty, the shoes was black, and they still looked dirty. Everything about you looked.
She's a fucking liar. This bitch is a fucking liar. Wasn't nothing on my. I'm not a dirty person. This bitch more dirty than me. Trust. She's a fucking liar. I had on a pair of jeans, some black Clark shoes, and a shirt. This girl is a fucking liar. And a baseball cap. I had on a fucking baseball cap.
Looked dirty, but you want to take us on a luxury tour.
But when she say you want to take us on, why is she a motherfucking loud talker? Why in the world do she think I was taking her on a tour? She's just stalking me. She is my stalker.
looking like a whole damn bomb behind the camera. But come go with us. We're gonna go on a luxury tour. How the hell you dressed like that? How did you even feel comfortable? How did you even?
Because I'm comfortable in my skin, bitch. I'm not fake like you. She walks around here with Ross's dresses on, right? Them motherfucking dresses that come from Ross's and think she doing big shit. Everybody know them motherfuckers are $9.99 at Ross. Everybody know that. Everybody don't want to be you, ho.
Feel comfortable with walking through them people fucking house. I'm surprised that lady ain't tell you to take them big turned up ugly ass tennis shoes off at the front of the door. At the front of the door.
Where is this anger coming from?
She's jealous. She's absolutely jealous. This bitch is jealous of me from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. She's
Bro,
jealous.
that's crazy to even hear.
Yes, she is very much jealous. She is.
Motherfucking what them sandals she be wearing? Cause baby, in tennis shoes you was whole living, looking bad. What them shoes with the high rubbers she be wearing? The shoes that, I live on top of the store. Yeah, if her ass ever come to my community and want to buy her a new pair of shoes, she have to come in my community. But
why would I want to go to your motherfucking community? This bitch is weird.
Got a nerve to be talking about me. Had to drive to that goddamn Mexican restaurant, Clark's. Had to drive to that Mexican restaurant, but the internet sister walk out her door. Yeah, that community y'all say y'all would never want to live in, but your motherfuckers got to drive there to eat. You had to.
You hear her, Camille? You had to drive to the Mexican restaurant.
Drive there to eat. I got a restaurant right down my goddamn community. And that's why y'all pissy mad, because everything is at my feet.
Camille, why in the world does this woman think somebody would be mad at her for renting somebody else's apartment in the mall or around an outlet mall? Why in the world would we be mad?
Take my echo away. I hear it again.
Okay, hold on.
I got a question.
Okay, go ahead.
So y'all, because I'm excluding myself, this crazy. Y'all supposed to be mad because she can just walk out of her apartment to a Mexican store?
She thinks somebody is really heated over that. I don't even know who's even impressed with it.
Who would have a problem driving to a Mexican, like driving to everybody don't need a Mexican restaurant like right outside the door. Like why is that a big deal? Like that's not a flex.
And Camille, let me tell you, let me go even a little further. I went to one of those little places in the little outlet mall and asked them how much it costs. I think she said $2,200 a month. Do you know how much fucking money I would save if we downgraded from where we live now to one of them shits? $2,200 a month. Like, bitch, if I wanted to stay there, I could.
But the thing is, you stay where you stay. It doesn't affect her. She stay where she stays. It doesn't affect you. So why is this a thing?
Because she wants, I think she wants me and others to say, oh my God, you're living better than everybody in the world that we know, and you're not. She's not even living close to great, in my opinion. She's not. And let me take that back when I say she's not living as close as great. As greater than most people that I know in real life. Nothing is wild about where she lives, in my opinion. It wasn't before we became cool. It wasn't when we were cool, and it's not now. Her place where she rents don't impress me. It's not impressive to me. I'm not putting it down like she puts where I live
That's
down.
because you're not in competition with it. I told you it seemed like this one-sided thing. And that's actually really sad.
Very much. But hold on, I want you to hear what she said about this goddamn drink, baby. Hold on. She already said I gotta drive to the. You gotta drive to the Mexican restaurant.
No, I drove. Well, we drove to one yesterday. I had a great time.
She said I could walk out my community. I could walk out my community, and I got a restaurant right there, girl. Hold on a second. Hold on.
I'm her. I don't have to go nowhere but go home. And all fine dining, fine store, fine restaurant, and high-end stores is right there at the tip of my feet. You got to get your dusty G, bad walking ass, ugly bump, musty mouth ass in the car to get to the restaurant. And all I got to do is walk out my front door and go down my elevator, and I'm at retail level. I'm where it's all at. Fine dining, high-end stores. And y'all have a nerve to try to water my shit down, but you got to drive to my community. And I don't even think my community will have that rough ass damn steak you was over there chewing on. So you probably was at a low-end ass restaurant. And let me tell you something else with your cucumber drinking ass. When you want a good drink, you ask for top shelf. You old bottle feeding. You a bottle feeder. That's what you is, old bum ass. You had complaints because you don't know how to order. You don't know how to order elegant. You don't know how to order top class food. Your ass over there talking about all this nasty drink. Yeah, because you got the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Learn top shelf. When you go and you gonna try to eat elegant and you gonna try to take.
First of all, is Mexican food elegant? I didn't know Mexican food was elegant. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is Mexican food elegant? I didn't know I was going to eat elegant. I thought that I was just talking to my loud talkers, and I thought I was just going to eat Mexican food. I didn't know I was
Want to
going
eat?
to eat. What the fuck?
Shit.
When did I say, she said, Amore got that whole press? When did I ever say, come y'all, everybody, come on, Jenny, let me show you how I elegant. I said, hey y'all, Jay and I are out here, we chilling. We're gonna try this restaurant. I said, what is that, Italian or Mexican? I said, baby, let's try it. Girl, we went in there asking for some motherfucking nachos.
Yo, like literally, I left my doctor's appointment yesterday. I told my husband, I said, let me take you on a date. And we sat at a Mexican restaurant and had La Pariata yesterday. It's Mexican food.
Girl, we went in there and asked for some fucking beef tacos, and they sold us on authentic Mexican, and we sat down and had a fucking fajita. But bitch, I was not trying to eat elegant. She's talking about,
But
you over
what
there trying to eat elegant. You
but
trying to eat
what you eat, Amore, you know the saying, what you eat don't make her shit. I don't
But she was
understand why she would be concerned about what you're eating. And listening to that, really for real, that really does give insecure. That's crazy as hell.
it is. It is.
And
She literally
she's battling with something. That's what it sounds like to me. And I'm no professional, but it sounds like something's happening there because I'm listening. She sounds angry.
She is angry. She is absolutely angry. She's angry that I feel that she's angry that I'm not talking about her. I am now, but I wasn't talking about her. And people were watching me just be me. Go out the house, go into a restaurant, me and Jay together. Like, she literally was bothered by me just doing other content that didn't have a fuck thing to do with her, a fuck thing to do with
That's
Bree, a fuck thing to do with
crazy.
Robert. Yeah, like, she's incapable of doing that.
And
She's
see,
in.
that's why I'll be wanting to feel like she trolling, because that's not normal. Like when you trolling somebody, you intentionally trying to be a DOE. You know what I'm saying? Eh, But that sounds like something else. It does, because the anger behind it, that's not normal.
It's jealousy. That's
That's
it.
crazy.
She has a high level of, okay, let's use another word instead of jealousy. What is it when you are angry over what somebody else has?
She
That's jealousy.
envies it. It's jealousy and envy. Yeah.
She envies. Watch this. Let me do something right quick. Hold on. Let me go back to her video.
That's crazy.
I'm about to watch this. Yeah, I'm talking about the whole time. I'm talking about this because she said running back. Wait a minute. Hold on. Somebody said she sounds insane.
For real.
She does. That's why I wanted y'all to hear it. That's exactly why I wanted y'all to hear it.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. I wanted y'all to hear it because I want y'all to hear the obsession that she has from just gawking at my life. Like she knew what type of shoes I had on at the damn place. And I only went by the mirror for a quick second, but she was able to see my shoes, my outfit, my
She probably
hat.
paused it.
Oh my, and for what though? She's pausing it for what?
It's content. Oh Lord, I don't know. I don't even know what to say no more because that's crazy.
Transcript.
There's no
Down.
way. That's a lot of energy. Wow. I don't know why I really thought that y'all would just be able to, how y'all will fall out, move on. To be still here since January, that's crazy. And she's angry.
And then do a. Hold on.
I'm with
All
you,
right.
J. Lou. That's definitely beyond trolling. She sounds hurt.
J. Lou says she doesn't even see how crazy she sounds. She don't. And
Yeah,
then the
that's crazy.
supporters ain't no good. They, I feel like they just laugh at it or whatever. But she spins out of control over what somebody else got going on.
That's
This
literally beyond a crash out. Like, that's
it is a
crazy.
crash out.
Wow. Mm, mm.
Okay, let's listen to what ChatGPT says about her. Hold on. Tell me if you hear chat, because hold on, I may have to change it
Okay.
over. Tell me if you hear this. So this is what I asked. I said, can you break this transcript down and tell me what it said about me and then do a psychoanalysis on it? Okay. Meaning mental. and then hold on. Hmm. Damn, it's still going. Shit.
Oh
It's still,
no. Rose says she'll be drugged tomorrow. Why? You ain't do nothing?
this thing is still going. Oh my goodness.
Got a lot to say.
I mean, god dang, ChatGPT. It's still going. Hold on.
Was the cucumber drink good?
No, I didn't like it. I didn't like the cucumber flavor in that. Mm-mm.
Mm. Rose.
Hold on. All right, here we go. All right, it's long, y'all. It's long as fuck. All right, here we go. Y'all ready? You ready, girl?
Yeah.
Tell me if you can hear it.
Okay.
I'm going to separate this into
Yeah.
two.
Okay.
What she specifically says about you and what her communication style may suggest psychologically without diagnosing her. I read through the transcript, and this was not simply a response to one comment. It became a long, highly personal attack on you, your appearance, marriage, money, daughter,
home, career, supporters, and social status. What she said about you. 1, she accuses you of lying and manipulating information.
Wait a minute.
Her central accusation is that you allegedly twist clip.
Wait a minute. Did you hear what it said? Let's start over.
All right. Hey, Lolita, I see you, cousin.
It said it became a long, highly personal attack on you, your appearance, your marriage, your money, your daughter, your home, your career, your supporters, and your social status. Lord, Father God. All right.
That's a lot.
I'm talking about a fucking lot. You hear me? Oh my God. Okay, let's start it over. All right, y'all listen up. You know what? I think y'all think I should change the voice, or y'all think I should leave it on him?
Leave it like that.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
I'm going to separate this into 2 parts. What she specifically says about you and what her communication style may suggest psychologically without diagnosing her. I read through the transcript, and this was not simply a response to one comment. It became a long, highly personal attack on you, your appearance, marriage, money, daughter, home, career, supporters, and social status. What she said about you. 1, she accuses you of lying and manipulating information. Her central accusation is that you allegedly twist clips, manipulate people's words, and deliberately mislead your supporters. She repeatedly calls you a liar, a bully, and someone who profits off lies and drama. She specifically objects to your statement that she told creators to make a bag by dragging you. She argues that she did not use the words make a bag. She said targeting or debunking you would help them grow their channels. However, she openly admits that she told newer creators to stay on you, that continuing to cover you was a good way to grow their pages, to keep debunking you, that people would show up and listen, that she backed away so they could have all the meat and get the views. On almost word for word, she says she told them to stay on you if they wanted to grow, and acknowledges that their pages did grow afterward. My honest reading of that ad been a verbatim quotation if you said she literally told them to make a bag, but the substance of your interpretation is strongly supported. She admits telling creators that continuing to target you would grow their pages, produce views, bring an audience, give them content or meat. Channel growth, traffic, and views are normally connected to earning potential. Therefore, grow your page by staying on her and make a bag by dragging her are not identical sentences, but they describe closely related incentives. Her defense is largely based on a narrow wording distinction rather than a denial of the underlying conduct. 2, she attacks your physical appearance and hygiene. A substantial portion of the transcript is dedicated to saying that you do not wash your face, do not brush or floss your teeth, have poor skin care,
I'm sorry.
bumps or infections in your face, have bad teeth because you have fillings, look dirty or unclean, look older than your age, need artificial intelligence to give you better skin, makeup, wigs, and clothing, looked homeless or like a drug user while touring homes.
Damn.
She repeatedly connects your skin and dental work with alleged inner filth or poison. She also uses footage of you eating steak, walking through Ming in a mirror to ridicule your clothes, shoes, body, grooming, age, and perceived sophistication. She says she possesses numerous screenshots.
Hold on.
This is crazy.
It's skipping though. Can you do a smooth read, because you are skipping over a lot of words? Please do a smooth read. Damn, it's skipping over a whole lot of words. Hold on. She said, I'm sorry, laughing my ass off. She said, shit, your whole damn life. Exactly, girl. My whole fucking life. You hear me? She fucking mad about my whole goddamn life. You hear me? Everything piss her off. My daughter pissed her off. She said my grandkids were my grandkids. She said my youngest daughter jealous of my oldest daughter. She said my, you know what I mean? She said so much. Oh, my kids don't love me. My grandkids don't love me. You ain't even here early when she said my big old house I'm living in with all these empty rooms. I should have my... Yes, she said. She said, why? Why? What's the purpose of me having this big old house with these empty rooms? I should have grandkids filling every last one of these rooms. Jay and I, we want to come over here and live like we bigger and we better or whatever. She mad because we got 5 fucking bedrooms and we only use one. Well, we use whatever. Like sometimes I go in there and wash my face and take a shower and all the other stuff. Sometime in the other room, depending on if Jay is busy in the other room or whatever. But yeah, she literally said that y'all got all them fucking empty rooms.
Wow.
And matter of fact,
Wow.
yeah, actually we were supposed to have company this weekend. I wonder if we're gonna have it next weekend. We were supposed to have company this weekend.
But still, not just like that. When you had company, you got space, you got hell, even if you wanted to sit them there empty, what is the issue?
We're just used to big spaces. She would have been mad at our other house because our other house was 5,000 square feet. She would have really been mad. This one right here is only 4,300.
I love big spaces. We got a nice big space too. And the rooms in the basement, one is a gym, one is a theater room. I got my office. Like I like big spaces too.
I'm gonna tell you something though. She's gonna be mad if she continue to watch me when we buy a house.
I don't understand, but
Buy a house, she gonna really be mad. God damn, she gonna be mad.
I don't understand. But you know what? Like, I mean, Chad was just saying, like, you make you the target so people can grow their audience. So maybe that's what it's about.
You think she trying to grow her audience?
Yeah. Because why not talk about you?
Yeah, that's crazy, boy. She's so fucking envious. Damn, ChatGPT is still going. God
You
damn.
said a smooth read.
I
Chad
said,
hard headed.
damn. Okay, it's stopping now. Okay, y'all ready? Here you go. Here you go.
You're right. I'm going to walk through it in order as one
Uh-oh.
continuous explanation so the full meaning and buildup are clear instead of jumping between isolated points. You were right to call that out. The earlier response pulled out themes, but it did not give you the full flow of what she was saying and how one accusation turned into another. Here is the transcript as a smooth chronological read. How she opens the live stream. She begins by presenting herself as peaceful, positive, classy, elegant, and interested in love, motivation, education, and de escalation. She says she is not beefing, but that she will address people who lie about her. She calls you and the loud talkers to the front of the class and says she prefers putting fires out instead of adding fuel to them. Sedley triggered her. According to her, you were celebrating your daughter becoming an RN on your panel when people in your chat began mentioning her daughter. She initially says that you personally did not say anything, so she gave you a pass. She congratulates your daughter, says it is your daughter's accomplishment and her time to shine, and uses the phrase, let her be the birthday. She claims your supporters resent anyone other than you discussing LaTruth and Brianna. She describes your audience as being ready to go to war whenever another creator talks about that story. At the same time, she insists that neither you nor your supporters can disturb her peace or happiness. That is the setup. She first separates you from what your chat allegedly did, but within a few minutes, she begins holding you personally responsible for everything. She moves from your chat to attacking your appearance. Around the 9-minute mark, she turns directly towards you. She says her thumbnail reads, imagine waking up and forgetting to brush your teeth and wash your face. She says she wants a calm, woman-to-woman conversation, but immediately claims that you are full of hate, anger, and unhappiness. She connects your facial bumps or skin texture to what she calls poison, infection, filth, and negative energy trying to escape from inside of you. This is where the subject stops being the alleged comment about her daughter and becomes an attack on your body. She calls you immature and elementary for making fun of her nail biting. She admits that she bites her nails, but calls herself a responsible, classy, and elegant nail biter because she says she constantly washes and moisturizes her hands. She says you must have been enlarging or zooming into her photographs to locate a flaw. In her telling, you could not find anything else to criticize, so you noticed her short nails and called her a nail biter. Then she tries to create a comparison, her nail biting versus your dental fillings. She argues that nail biting may involve germs, but that having feelings proves a person failed to brush, floss, maintain their mouth, or regularly visit the dentist. She means you allowed your teeth to rot and repeatedly describes you as someone with poor oral hygiene. From there, she broadens the attack to your face. She claims your skin is evidence that you do not maintain yourself, says you have had bad skin for a long time, and compares facial bumps to boils, pus, or infection, pushing its way out of your body. She says you are attempting to present yourself as high maintenance while supposedly being low maintenance in your actual personal care. The important point is that insulted my nails, so I insulted your teeth. She is creating a larger character argument. Open quote. Your skin and dental work supposedly prove that you are internally filthy, unhealthy, and incapable of criticizing anyone else. Close quote. That is the message she repeatedly tries to plant. She attacks the way you look during the model home tour. She next discusses your model home footage in great detail. She says you went on what you called a luxury or $1 million home tour, but looked as though Jay had picked you up from a street corner. She compares your appearance to a person experiencing homelessness or drug addiction. She
Her
says
ass be going.
dirty. Your face looked dirty. Your shoes were
Oh
bent
my
or turned up.
God.
You were limping. You looked much older because you were in pain. The sales representative allegedly did not approach you because of how you looked. You did not appear to be inside the homes you were touring. She mocks the pain you mentioned while walking and says your suffering was somehow connected to being filthy. Then she speculates that you intentionally caused the conflict because your numbers were low. She admits that she does not know whether you said anything about her daughter, but says she wouldn't be surprised if you had instructed someone to enter your chat and make the comment in order to provoke her. That is significant because she begins with, open quote, Amora did not say anything, close quote. Then she moves to, open quote, Amora probably coached someone to say it, close quote. There is no evidence presented for that transition. It is speculation being used to transfer responsibility from a chat member to you. She continues attacking your clothing and says you spend 6, 7, or 8 hours online being messy, lying, doxing, and dragging people, but will not spend 30 to 45 minutes making yourself presentable before leaving home. She says Jay looked cleaner than you and that you have no self-respect. She finally reaches the actual disagreement about the S. She explains the factual issue that supposedly caused the entire live stream. She says you shared her earlier live stream or audio and claimed that she told creators, open quote, if you want to make a bag, drag Amora, close quote. Her defense is that she did not use the phrase make a bag. She says she told creators that covering you would help them grow their channels. She accuses you of manipulating the clip and says you probably made your live stream members only so people could not return and see that you had allegedly been exposed. She spends a few minutes responding to being called Janky, explains that it was her brother's nickname, and tries to turn the name into something positive. Then she returns to the audio. She admits all of the following: gossip and giggles, and another creator were already covering you. She saw them on you. She told them that if they wanted to grow their channels, continuing to cover you was the best way to do it. She told them to stay on you. She told them they were doing a good job. She encouraged them to continue debunking you. She backed away so they could have the meat. She stopped talking about you so they could get the views. She says people would watch them because people were allegedly tired of you. This is the central contradiction in her response. She denies recruiting anyone because scussing you, but she openly admits encouraging them to continue, telling them it would grow their pages, praising their work, and stepping aside so they could benefit from the views. So the cleanest and most accurate way to state it is, open quote. She may not have literally said, make a bag by dragging Amora. However, she did say that continuing to target or debunk you was a way to grow their pages and attract viewers. Close quote. That means your phrase may have been a paraphrase of the financial or channel growth incentive rather than her exact wording. But she cannot honestly claim that the audio shows no encouragement. Her own explanation confirms the encouragement. She brings in Brianna, Cora, LaTruth, and custody commentary. After explaining the clip, she does not stop. She calls you a bully and liar, says you profit from drama, and accuses you of manipulating stories. She brings up a prior abuse-related photograph and claims you falsely attributed abuse to the wrong person. Then she connects you to Brianna and Cora Obadi. She claims you attach yourself to women going through divorces or custody disputes so you can attack their ex-husbands or children's fathers. She says Cora was too smart to align herself closely with you and suggests that Cora chose healthy co-parenting instead. She says you do not know how to be a wife and that you are bitter toward men.
What?
She then pivots to the LaTruth custody discussion, saying that you and your audience focus too heavily on the child, possibly sleeping on a couch at the father's house, while allegedly ignoring that the child had been retained in first grade. She argues that children can sleep on couches, air mattresses, in hotels or shelters, and still perform well in school. She says sleeping arrangements are less important than school attendance and parental involvement. That section is used to accuse you and your supporters of being unhealthy, uncaring, and focused on the wrong issue. Your supporters are the birthday. She then turns heavily toward your income. She says you want to be the Bertha, actually the birthday, because they are the source of your income. She challenges you to go 30 days without super chats, super stickers, Cash App, coffee, apparently referring to a tipping platform, other audience contributions. She says your channel is dry when you are not discussing the truth and calls you a troublemaker whose content depends on conflict. This is not merely a criticism of monetization. She is attempting to separate your success from your labor by arguing that because supporters fund you, the success belongs to them and not to you. But that argument ignores how creator businesses operate. The audience is the customer base. A creator earning through viewers does not mean the creator has no business. The viewers are part of the business model. She turns a meal into another status comparison. She then discusses footage of you eating steak. She says you did not know what type of steak you had ordered and ridicules you because it was tough and required a lot of chewing. She accuses you of ordering cheap food, cooking steak incorrectly, and not understanding high-end dining. She boasts that she lives close to Ruth's Chris and says she knows what cuts of steak are tender. She uses your meal to argue that you are inexperienced with luxury and elegance. This is where her repeated phrase becomes clear. Open quote, "You're not her." Close quote. She repeatedly says she is waiting for you to show class and elegance, but her proof that you supposedly lack class is not serious evidence. It is that you ate a tough steak, wore casual shoes, complained about a drink, and used AI for thumbnails. She then brings in your house. She says a large home should be filled with grandchildren during the summer and questions the point of having extra rooms if your grandchildren are not constantly there. She claims that your use of AI to improve thumbnails, add wigs, makeup, or smoother skin means that you wish you looked different. She contrasts that with herself by saying she would simply pay for extensions or services. Again, this is social ranking behavior. She is not addressing the original clip anymore. She is building a case that she is supposedly more sophisticated, wealthier, better groomed, and more authentic than you. She says you copied her home-related content. She claims you began touring model homes only after she showed her audience an investment property. Level. She builds houses with cash. She funds a separate account for materials and labor. She does not use loans. She is building investment properties to eventually finance her dream home. She also admits that she goes through different creators' live streams and chats herself because she does not trust people to bring information back to her. She says she entered your live stream to see what misinformation you were allegedly spreading about Holly's release and discovered you discussing her. Then she repeats her admission about the creators. Open quote, she told them to stay on you if they wanted to grow their pages. Close quote. She says the creators did grow, that people would show up to hear them debunk you, and that you profit from drama and manipulation. She says she is not jealous, then begins listing her money. Immediately after attacking your income and channel, she says she is happy for other women, has no jealousy in her body. Then she talks extensively about her bank accounts, investment properties, cash-funded construction, labor costs. and dream home. This is one of the strongest contradictions in the transcript. She claims there is no competition while continuously comparing her accounts to yours, her investments to your rental or home, her daughter to your daughter, her community to your community, her motherhood to your motherhood, her hair and appearance to yours, her business income to your creator income. The content is structured as competition, even while she verbally denies competing. She attacks your relationship with your daughter. She then says you sit around all day and have no reason to be stressed or bite your nails. She claims your daughter travels by bus and train because you have not made her dreams come true. She says she is birthing CEOs and stockbrokers and wants to retire her children so they never have to work for decades. She says she can afford to bite her nails because she has important responsibilities, while you supposedly do nothing except wait for supporters to spend their paychecks with you. Later in the live stream, this becomes one of her longest attacks. She criticizes you because your adult daughter does not have a vehicle. She says, you should have purchased your daughter a car at 16. You should have purchased one at high school graduation. You should have purchased one when she became an RN. Your daughter should at least have a private black car service. Your daughter using public transportation proves you lack class. You have no right to criticize LaTruth for not buying his daughter a vehicle. You brag about income, but supposedly do not use it to help your child. She boasts that she gives her daughter a weekly allowance, pays for expensive hair, provides for her grandchild, and has purchased vehicles for her children. She even questions whether your daughter knows how to drive and says your garage is too large for the number of vehicles you have. This is important because she initially congratulates your daughter and says it should be her special moment. She later uses that same daughter's transportation and finances to degrade you publicly. So the convert, once angry, she weaponized the very daughter she said should be protected and celebrated. The bank challenge and attacks on JA. She next claims you have no reason to ask supporters for money because you say Jay pays the household bills. Her argument is, you say you earn substantial YouTube income. You say Jay handles or contributes heavily to the household expenses. Therefore, you should have at least $100,000 saved. Therefore, you should meet her at a bank and publicly withdraw $50,000 or $100,000. She says documents are not enough because they can be edited. She demands that you live stream from a bank and show a teller handing you the money. She then asks where your YouTube money has gone and claims that you pay Jay to remain with you. She says your supporters take care of both of you and that Jay is not really the head of the household. Later, she compares Jay unfavorably to LaTruth, saying LaTruth has more energy, drive, or spunk. She says Jay should be helping you generate content and income and claims you cannot take time off because he supposedly does not provide enough. She says you have no right to criticize LaTruth until you prove that Jay is taking care of the household. This challenge is not really about discovering the truth. She already says that any paperwork you show could be manipulated. That means she has created an impossible standard where she decides what counts as evidence. She attacks your G2 roughly could cause a hole in the wall. She describes your neighborhood as a starter subdivision, not a luxury community, comparable to Habitat for Humanity construction.
Hold on, it's jumping again. Hold on, let's go back to the hold on, let's go back to the she attacks your home. It says, hold on, let me see if it let me do something, y'all. Give me a second. It just kept give me a second, y'all. Sometimes ChatGPT be tripping. Let me see if it'll do it in Gemini. Give me a second. Give me a second. I wanted to stop skipping like that. Hold on, y'all. All right, well, anyway, let me, shoot, I hate to have to start over. Here, let me just go back to it. Let me go back to the other one. Damn, but I can't because, hold on. It don't give me a spot where I can start and stop it, and I don't like that. You have to read it all the way through. She said, I thought that was the chat guy that said at Tina. Let me see if it'll let me go down to the... Here, let's see.
I'm going to separate this into two parts.
Let's see
What she specifically says about you and what her communication style may suggest psychologically without diagnosing her. I read through the transcript, and this was not simply a response to one comment. It became a long, highly personal attack on you, your appearance, marriage, money, everything. Daughter, home, career, supporters, and social status. What she said about you. 1, she accuses you of lying and manipulating information. Her central accusation is that you allegedly twist clips, manipulate people's words, and deliberately mislead your supporters. She repeatedly calls you a liar, a bully, and someone who profits off lies and drama. She specifically objects to your statement that she told creators to make a bag by dragging you. She argues that she did not use the words make a bag. She said targeting or debunking you would help them grow their channels. However, she openly admits that she told newer creators to stay on you, that continuing to cover you was a good way to grow their pages, to keep debunking you, that people would show up and listen, that she backed away so they could have all the meat and get the views. On almost word for word, she says she told them to stay on you if they wanted to grow, and acknowledges that their pages did grow afterward. My honest reading of that ad been a verbatim quotation if you said she literally told them to make a bag, but the substance of your interpretation is strongly supported. She admits telling creators that continuing to target you would grow their pages, produce views, bring an audience, give them content or meat. Channel growth, traffic, and views are normally connected to earning potential. Therefore, grow your page by staying on her and make a bag by dragging her are not identical sentences, but they describe closely related incentives. Her defense is largely based on a narrow wording distinction rather than a denial of the underlying conduct. 2, she attacks your physical appearance and hygiene. A substantial portion of the transcript is dedicated to saying that you do not wash your face, do not brush or floss your teeth, have poor skincare, have knots, bumps, or infections in your face, have bad teeth because you have fillings, look dirty or unclean, look older than your age, need artificial intelligence to give you better skin, makeup, wigs, and clothing, looked homeless or like a drug user while touring homes. She repeatedly connects your skin and dental work with alleged inner filth or poison. She also uses footage of you eating steak, walking through Ming in a mirror to ridicule your clothes, shoes, body, grooming, age, and perceived sophistication. She says she possesses numerous screenshots of you and criticizes your use of AI-generated images. These are primarily humiliation tactics, not meaningful evidence about your character, not proof someone fails to brush, and a person's skin, pain, shoes, or casual clothing does not establish that they are unclean. She says your success depends entirely on your supporters. This is one of her strongest recurring themes. She says, your supporters, not you, are the birthday. Your channel is dry when you are not discussing the truth. You allegedly beg through super chats, stickers, Cash App, and goals. Your supporters finance your household. You work long hours because your regular YouTube views supposedly are not sufficient. You manipulate supporters into spending their paychecks. You would be nobody without them. She argues that your income comes from supporters rather than YouTube itself and uses that to diminish your work as a creator. That argument is internally weak because audience support is part of the creator business model. Super chats, members where engagement are all forms of monetizing an audience. Saying that a creator earns money because people watch and support them is not evidence that the creator has accomplished nothing. Number 4, she challenges you to reveal your money agoras. She repeatedly demands that you meet her at a bank, withdraw $50,000 or $100,000, go live inside the bank, show what the teller gives you, reveal your bank account, prove where your YouTube income went. She claims that because Jay supposedly pays the household expenses, you should have at least $100,000 saved. She then suggests that your paperwork could be altered and that only a public bank withdrawal would satisfy her. This is not a reasonable evidentiary standard. It is a public dominance challenge designed to place you in a no-win situation. Refuse, and she can. Comply, and you expose private financial information. Show documents, and she can say they were edited. Show cash, and she can create another challenge. You have no legitimate obligation to prove your finances to another content creator or her audience. Star 5. She attacks your marriage in Jay Heel. She alleges that you paid Jay to remain married to you. Jay is not the true head of the household. Jay does little or nothing. Your supporters finance him. Jay should be producing content or earning more money. You cannot take time off because Jay allegedly does not provide enough. LaTruth supposedly has more drive or spunk than Jay. She also makes gender-related insults about your husband and uses him as another avenue to demean you. This goes beyond responding to anything you said about her nails or her daughter. It extends the conflict into your marriage and questions your husband's masculinity, work ethic, income, and reason for being with you. Number 6, she attacks your daughter and your parenting. Although she initially congratulates your daughter on becoming an RN and says it should be your daughter's moment, she later says, your daughter walks from buses to trains because you have not helped make her dreams come true. Your daughter allegedly does not have her own vehicle. Other young people supposedly had vehicles before her. Your success is questionable because you allegedly have not financially provided enough for your daughter. She is a better mother because she wants to retire her children. She compares what she says she purchases for her own daughter against your daughter's transportation and lifestyle. This is contradictory. She presents herself as protecting daughters from online attacks while using your daughter as material to attack your motherhood. Number 7, she attacks your home. Our home or community is not genuinely luxurious. Your neighborhood is a starter home subdivision. Your house resembles Habitat for Humanity construction.
What?
Your home contains cheap materials. Your large home is unnecessary because your grandchildren are not constantly present. Empty bedrooms suggest you are pretending to be something you are not. Her daughter's bathroom and condominium compare favorably to your house. She repeatedly contrasts your home with her alleged investments, building projects, cash-funded properties, proximity to Ruth's Chris, expensive hair appointments, and daughter's vehicle. The recurring message is, you are pretending to have status while I actually possess it. Number 8, she says you copy or compete with her. She suggests you began touring homes after she showed an investment property. She repeatedly says, we are not the same. You're not her. She knows what wealth, elegance, and class look like. She builds homes with cash. She can afford services and luxuries without using AI. You allegedly want to appear high maintenance, but are actually low maintenance. This is significant because the live stream is supposedly about correcting a lie, yet it repeatedly becomes a comparison of her money versus your money, her daughter versus your daughter, her parenting versus your parenting, her house or investments versus your home, her appearance versus your appearance, her class versus your class. Number 9, she says you intentionally provoke her. She speculates that you may have coached someone to mention her daughter in your chat because you wanted her attention and wanted a back and forth. She offers no proof in the quoted section. She explicitly presents it as something she wouldn't be surprised occurred. She also says you manufacture conflicts whenever your channel becomes dry and then attempt to strike creators' pages when they respond. That is an accusation about your motives, not an established fact. Non-clinical psychological analysis of her communication. I cannot diagnose her from a live stream. I can, however, analyze the behavioral and in this transcript. 1, there is a striking contradiction between her self-image and her conduct. She begins by saying she is peaceful, classy, elegant, and interested in de-escalation. She says she is not beefing and is merely putting out a fire. She then spends well over an hour insulting your face, teeth, skin, clothing, hair, age, husband, daughter, home, parenting, finances, supporters, career. This is a form of self-concept protection. She appears to F being classy and peaceful while participating in behavior that is plainly aggressive. To resolve that contradiction, she labels the aggression as calling you out, answering, giving a woman-to-woman talk, defending herself, something you forced her to do. In other words, she reframes aggression as righteousness. Number 2, the transcript suggests intense social comparison. She rarely discusses you without immediately comparing herself or her family favorably. Your teeth versus her hands, your daughter versus hers, your house versus her investments, your money versus her accounts, your hair versus her paid extensions, your marriage versus her relationships, your supporter income versus her business income, your model home tour versus her investment property. This suggests that the conflict is not only about correcting misinformation, it has become a status contest. The repeated, we're not the same language appears intended to establish hierarchy. She is trying to place herself above you in money, appearance, motherhood, femininity, class, and intelligence. Hammer 3, her attention to you appears unusually detailed. She says or implies that she has watched your home tour footage, studied your appearance in mirrors, watched you eat, noticed your shoes and limp, observed your use of AI images, followed your income statements, listened to your discussions about Jay paying bills, monitored your daughter's transportation, collected screenshots, entered your live stream to hear what you were saying, followed your coverage of multiple cases. That level of detail is difficult to reconcile with repeatedly saying you are insignificant or not worth talking about. Her behavior reflects preoccupation, whether driven by anger, competition, content strategy, personal offense, or some combination. Someone who is genuinely irrelevant usually does not receive this level of surveillance, comparison, and analysis. How 4, she uses devaluation to regain control. Whenever you present something that might reflect positively on you, income, a large home, retirement, your daughter becoming a nurse, marriage, travel, model home tours, she reframes it negatively. Your large home becomes empty and pointless. Your income becomes begging. Your supporters become your caretakers. Your retirement becomes inactivity. Your daughter's achievement becomes evidence you did not buy her enough. Your marriage becomes a financial arrangement. Your model home tour becomes proof that you look dirty. Your dental work becomes proof of poor hygiene. AI thumbnails become evidence that you wish you looked different. This pattern is called devaluation in ordinary psychological language, reducing the value of another person's achievements so they no longer threaten one's preferred hierarchy. That does not prove a personality disorder. It describes what the rhetoric is doing. Some of her accusations may reflect projection-like behavior. I am using projection-like descriptively, not diagnostically. She accuses you of being obsessed with her while spending a long live stream discussing you, needing drama while turning the issue into extended personal content, using supporters while speaking directly to her own audience for validation, being jealous while continuously comparing her wealth, daughter, home, hair, and class to yours, recruiting others while admitting that she encouraged creators to continue targeting you because it would grow their channels, manipulating words while relying heavily on speculative interpretations of your motives, being unclassy while using highly degrading and personal insults. That reversal can help a speaker avoid examining how closely her own behavior resembles what she condemns. Number 6, she uses moral licensing. Moral licensing occurs when someone emphasizes their goodness to justify questionable behavior. Throughout the transcript, she describes herself as peaceful, elegant, classy, a good mother, a winner, happy for others, financially successful, honest, someone who stands for what is right. Those declarations appear to function as permission for the attack. Because she views herself as fundamentally good and truthful, whatever she says afterward becomes justified as correction rather than cruelty. She even periodically apologizes for her language, acknowledges that it is not ladylike, and then continues. Number 7, she shifts from the actual issue to global character destruction. The original factual dispute was narrow. Did she advise creators to target you as a way of growing their channels or making money? A focused response could have taken a few minutes. Open quote, I said it would grow their pages. I did not say make a bag. Here is the complete clip. Close quote. Instead, she attacks nearly every part of your identity. This is known as globalizing the conflict. Instead of addressing one disputed statement, the speaker argues that the entire person is dirty, dishonest, unsuccessful, fake, unattractive, poorly married, and badly parented. That usually indicates the goal has shifted from clarification to punishment and humiliation. Number 8, she tries to recruit the audience as a jury. She repeatedly asks the audience to decide which behavior is worse, agree that you look dirty, judge your teeth and skin, examine your finances, compare your home with hers, validate her daughter, search prices and property types, confirm her version of events, view you as a liar and bully. This creates triangulation. The disagreement is no longer between two people. The audience becomes a pressure mechanism. More importantly, she openly confirms that she encouraged other creators to continue covering you because it would grow their channels. That creates an ecosystem where attacking you is presented as a content opportunity. Nostra 9, her bank challenge is a control maneuver, not fact-finding. Demanding that you publicly withdraw money is not a logical way of resolving whether your husband pays bills or whether you have savings. It establishes her as the person who decides what you must prove, how you must prove it, where you must go, how much cash is sufficient, whether your evidence counts. Because she has already rejected documents as potentially edited, compliance would probably not end the dispute. The standard can always move. This resembles a coercive double bind. Either expose your private finances or be labeled a liar. The dominant emotional tone appears to be contempt. Anger says, I believe you did something wrong. Contempt says, I believe you are beneath me. The transcript is saturated with contempt through references to dirtiness, low class, cheapness, ugliness, ignorance, bad parenting, false wealth, and inferior femininity. Contempt is also evident in her fixation on lowering your social rank while elevating her own. That is why the live stream feels more personal than a regular blogger disagreement. It is not simply challenging your reporting, it is attempting to redefine you publicly as inferior. My overall conclusion, the strongest factual point in the transcript is actually an admission. She did advise newer creators that staying on you, continuing to debunk you, and using you as content could grow their channels and bring viewers. Her defense is that she did not literally say make a bag. That is a wording correction, but it does not erase the substance. She encouraged continued negative coverage of you because it was advantageous to those creators. Psychologically, the transcript reads as a mixture of personal grievance, status competition, audience performance, preoccupation with your life, devaluation of your accomplishments, self-justification, humiliation as retaliation, efforts to control the public narrative. The biggest contradiction is that she repeatedly says she wants peace and does not care about you, while devoting extraordinary time and attention to studying, comparing, insulting, and challenging you. Her words say indifference. Her behavior shows significant emotional investment.
Yep, she is emotionally invested in me. Y'all hear me? Hey, Tisha. That's the end of that one. She is emotionally invested in me and have always been since January. Since January, this lady has been emotionally invested in my life. Every aspect of it, from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. Everything about me bothers this bitch. But what I am, I'm no psychologist, but if I was, I would have to say that everything about me drives this lady crazy. She said she's going to drive herself crazy with all this hatred, jealousy, and envy. She is Nico. Hey, honey. She is Nico because everything about me bothers her. Everything about me bothers her. She said, so what's the end result? You pull out 100K, then what? She'll say it's fake money, AI money. Oh, no, you know what she'll say? If I went to the bank right now and pulled out 100K, you want me to tell you what she'll say? She'll say, why y'all giving her super stickers and super chats and y'all don't have 100K to y'all name? Y'all over there giving all y'all money away to a woman that just went to the bank and pulled out $100,000. How can y'all sit there and be so dumb and so stupid? You want to know how I know she'll say that? Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me show you. She tried it already. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to it. She tried it already. Let me see. Let me see. Or did she take it down? Hold on. She may have taken it down, but I have it in my little. I have it in my little database. But she must have taken it down. But she did a live and said, Amora and Jay makes over $100,000 a year. That was the title. And within that live, she literally was telling people, y'all need to do something else with y'all money. Why would y'all continue to give her y'all money? So that's what she would do. That's exactly what she would do. She said she's invested in you, your daughter, your husband, your money, Candy, Charlie, my hair, my face, my shoes, my clothes, my hats, my walk. Now is, listen, now talking about, oh, you're limping because you're old and you this. That girl's so bothered by me. But to sit there and watch everything that I do when I said that my content is for my loud talkers. I said, if you're not a loud talker, then I'm not talking to you. The fact that she sits over there and watch me tells me, baby, she's in competition with anything I have going on. She's going to drive herself crazy. Do you hear me? She's going to need a life support machine the way she's acting. Her face looking deranged when Amora was sharing that video of her. Her face looked deranged. Which one? She is in. Oh, I just read that one. So yeah, so that's the end result. She said, then what are you supposed to do after you pull out all that money? Put it back, I guess. Yeah, I guess if I pull out that much money, only thing she gonna do is come over here. Y'all are stupid. Why do y'all tip this woman? I don't understand. You know, that's what she'll start saying or whatever. She's crazy. This lady is crazy. She talks out of both sides of her neck. She literally does. She's crazy. She's obsessed with me, though. She's my stalker. I'm just going to start calling her my stalker. I've been known to have some stalkers a time or two. Child, I got these women out here on the internet crazy as fuck. And I'm 53, almost 54 years old. Let me ask something, because she said something about Jay's masculinity. Let me see. What did she say about Jay? What did she say about Jay? This is crazy. All right, it says, she said several things about Jay, and most of them were meant to question his role as a husband, provider, and head of the household. She claimed that Jay looked cleaner and more put together than you during the model home tour. She said Jay is a man and he looked more clean while continuing to criticize your clothes and your appearance. She then questioned whether Jay actually pays the household bills. She then went further and claimed that you have to pay Jay to stay with you. She compared Jay negativity to LaTruth. She said LaTruth has more power, spunk than Jay, and asked why Jay is not helping work the channel and make money. Oh my God. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Hold on. I got to hear that part. Hold on. I got to hear that part. What timestamp did she speak about Jay helping me with the channel. This is funny. Let me see what the timestamp is on that. Okay, it says an hour and 27 minutes. Okay, let me go look, y'all. This shit is funny. Oh, janky. Why Jay ain't helping you? Why Jay ain't helping you with your page? Why he ain't helping you make money? Hold on, y'all. And she mad. And my thing is this, y'all. Envious. I've had, and it's been more than her. I've had several content creators say things like, "Why don't you take off? Why don't you take off? You can't take off." Why are they bothered if I'm online or not? It all boils down to money, y'all. You want me to tell you why these hoes so mad, y'all? Let me just break it down to y'all. And sometimes I have to look at it myself, right? So my anniversary was when, y'all? My anniversary was the 3rd of July, right? So the 3rd of July. This is why these hoes are really mad. And this is really why her ass is really mad. Really, really, really why her ass is really mad. Right here, y'all. Hold on. Why can't you take off? Why can't you take off on a holiday? She ain't worrying about nobody else taking off at all. Nobody but me. Nobody, baby. Nobody but me. Nobody but me. She want me to take off. She tired of seeing me making money. That's what it is right there. She's so sick and tired of seeing me making money. You ain't the bag. Your supporters the bag. You not the bag. Your supporters are the bag. They the birthday. What? They the birthday. You not the birthday. They the birthday. Gang, 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 gang. They the birthday. All right, so this what she mad at, y'all. Hold on, where it go? Where is... hold on. This is what she mad at right now. Oh, crap. I did not mean to do that. I got to take a picture of the screenshot. All right, I had to take a picture of the screenshot. So this is what she mad at, y'all. The fact that I've been out here for 3 years, right? Little over 3 now, 3 years and some days. 3 years. And this is what she mad at right here. Because she didn't do this. Now, it ain't a lot, but it's YouTube. That's what I made in 3 years. On one channel and then on my other channel. This is the entire amount in 3 years. And this is what she mad at, that I've made this in 3 years. In 3 years. In 3 years. This is what she mad at. Okay? Okay, though. This is what she mad at right here, y'all. This is what janky. This is what janky right here. She mad at. This right here. You see that eye? She looking down at it right here, J. Lou. Look. She like. Let me see if I can move her face. That's what she mad at right there. J. Lou. This is what she mad at. She's talking about you the birthday. She mad. Why can't she take off? Why can't she ever take off? Why can't she take off work? I'm sick of her. I'm sick of her. I wish she'd go away. But does that take away the eviction off of her account? She said her daughter's bathroom, and she's a fucking lie because we know her daughter live in an apartment right behind hers, right? We know her daughter live in an apartment, so I don't know why she fucking lying. But does the size of her now bathroom matters when she got an eviction on her record? But she got an eviction, but yet Janky's supposed to be this big one that look after her kids and retire them, but she couldn't stop them from having an eviction. An eviction stays on your record for a very, very long time, and it's not a good look. That means your ass got kicked the fuck out. That means you got kicked out. They took back over their property because you weren't paying your bills. That's what an eviction is for. But why would your daughter have an eviction? You made sure she had a car. Did you hear she say her daughter house is the same size as mine? She must don't know. We done already pulled all the digits. We know where her daughter live. Her daughter don't even live in the condos. Her daughter live in a motherfucking apartment behind her. This girl crazy. Oh, Jenny only pays $2,200 a month for her place. She paid $2,200 a month, act like she live in luxury and fine dining and nah. Girl, you been there for 10 years. You've been in the same spot for 10 years and she ain't even bought it. She ain't even tried to negotiate buying none of them places around there, but she big dog. She over here buying or building, so-called building, an investment property for somebody else, and her motherfucking ass is still renting from Sarah and Jake. Is that who it is? Jake and Susan? Or Fred and whatever his name is. She renting from them, but over here building somebody else they dream home. She's full of shit. She's so full of shit. Your daughter don't live in no condo. You know we got the digits on your daughter. We know where your daughter live, and she damn sure don't live in no motherfucking condo. We got the digits on your motherfucking daughter. Stop playing. Okay, and so what? Most people have an empty room in their house because most people get one room extra for a guest bedroom. So, but what now? So we do have empty rooms. And we ain't missed a payment in over 2 years. Not now. We ain't even got evicted either. We've been there for over 2 years and we ain't got no evictions on our records. Damn, okay? Why would you? I don't put my kids on the internet like you do your kids. She have her daughter bouncing around with that motherfucking pumped up ass booty bouncing around on the internet for what though? She gonna be just like her mama though. She gonna be just like her. Did y'all see my son around Christmas time? Her eyes so motherfucking big, she didn't see. Did y'all not see my son? My son and his entire family was here for Christmas time. This girl is fucking delusional. Fucking delusional. She said, you only hear me. You only hear me? Y'all can't hear this bitch? The whole time y'all couldn't hear this bitch? The entire time y'all couldn't hear this bitch. Are you serious? Are you kidding me? This whole time y'all did not hear this girl. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness.
Yo, I go on to say I'm finished. Because she'll never stop. And the more it won't stop. More it won't stop.
Hold on.
She knows. What we're jealous of because you be out here working
What about
80
now?
to 90 hours a week.
What about now?
Girl, you work 80, 90 hours a week.
What about now?
You go into overtime. If you was her and you was the GOAT, you wouldn't need super sticker super chats to make a check. Your page would be doing the
Y'all can't hear her now? Oh.
numbers where you two would be paying you and not your supporters. Your supporters are the birthday. And don't you forget that. They the reason for the season. Your supporters are the ones with the bag. Them 10 grands come from your supporters, not YouTube.
Why does she care?
Them super stickers, super chats, coffee, cash apps. Your supporters take care of you.
Okay, thank you.
You can talk about LaTruth. And we know you LaTruth, the biggest hater. You LaTruth's biggest hater. You envy that man. You jealous of that man. You want that man job. You want to talk about him being on the internet, begging, setting up GoFundMes. He's a single man. You's a married damn woman. You got a whole damn husband. At least LaTruth got more power, more spunk than your old man. Why your old man ain't out here working the goddamn page, making the money? He got your dirty face, dirty mouth ass out here doing all the dirty work. Why? He profit off of it. Don't you?
Y'all hear all this jealous, envious ass shit? She's so mad. Listen, she mad that I have supporters that actually will tip me and care about me. And she just mad because her ass don't have it. She's mad because she doesn't have it. She mad because she don't have a husband. She mad because my husband is retired and he can sit down, get up and do whatever the fuck he want to do, whenever he want to do it all damn day. See, she can't find no man that already to punch the clock. She can't find one. Her men are street men. They can't retire. If they retire, what they gonna do? What they gonna do? Go work at McDonald's? They can't retire. They slang. They hustle.
You never put your mouth on LaTruth until you can take us to the bank and show us that Jay is the head of the household, that he is taking care of the household, and you're able to save the money that your supporters give you. Until then, you can't speak on no damn LaTruth.
You see how now she called herself trying to defend LaTruth? You see now, after she done ran him down and accused him of sleeping with his daughter, of touching his daughter in her private area. She done did all that. Now, all of a sudden, don't you come speak on LaTruth like she could tell somebody what to do. Like she could literally try to tell somebody what to do. Now, all of a sudden, she wants to be LaTruth's biggest hitter. Why don't she go and upgrade his lifestyle like she act like she's such the bank? Why don't she go put LaTruth in a 5-bedroom house that he's asking for? Why don't she go do that? But she can't. She can't.
LaTruth get up in the morning and he get out here. He do his content. He do his thing.
But you see, now he gets out here and he do his thing. But before he wasn't shit, remember? I still got all these videos where she talked about this man like a motherfucking dog, but now he come out here and he do his thing.
Dizzy J ain't doing shit because you can't take a break off. You can't even take a holiday off.
Why they always worrying about my schedule? Why they worrying about if I'm online or not? That's just jealousy. She mad because she can't do what the fuck I'm doing. And let me tell you something. I know she mad. This bitch told me she wanted to sell her business and become a full-time blogger. That bitch mad because she can't. She can't. Y'all remember when she made that $4,500 and she came out here and act like it was all that and a bag of chips? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Lord Jesus. Jesus. Oh, Lord. Thank you, Jesus. She was so happy when she made that $4,500. That was the last motherfucking time that she made $4,500 in 1 month. Okay?
You have to keep your little head ass among drama and stay out here begging. How can you talk about little truth when all your old man do is lay up on whatever nickels and pennies he get in every month, and then the supporters' money? I'm sick of you. And then you
and you see how she said she's sick of me? Let me tell you what she's sick of. She's sick of me making money. She's sick of me making money. This bitch is big mad, y'all. She's so fucking mad with her fucking bad wig having ass. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of you making money. I'm sick of your supporters loving on you. I'm sick of you having supporters. I'm so sick of you. I'm sick of you. All this talking I've done and I haven't been able to bring you down, and I'm just sick of you.
You out here want to talk about eviction. Girl, let me straighten you right now. My daughter's bathroom is just as big as your bathroom. Y'all see the short, my daughter dancing around.
Do you see the comparison shit again? My daughter's bathroom is just as big as your bathroom. Do y'all really believe that? She said she's sick of your real life. She's sick of your real life. Exactly, she is. She's sick of every fucking thing about me. This bitch is just sick, period. She's sick of me, but she stalks me. She watch every fucking thing I do. She said she's watching you. That's a damn shame. Yes, my daughter's bathroom is bigger than your bathroom. Oh my God, y'all.
Y'all see her his and her sink and her roaming tub, but y'all don't see her shower and her toilet because it's on the other side of the bathroom. So what we?
But my thing is, why is she talking about what her daughter had? What the fuck is is your daughter bathroom bigger than yours? This bitch is such a fucking hater. She's a fucking sick ass hater, is what she is.
Talking about Amora, my daughter's bathroom bigger than yours. Or damn near the same size of yours in that 5-bedroom house. My daughter's bathroom, so that lets you know her condo is a nice size. I'm sure
she is definitely a nutcase. Niecy, I guarantee you she don't know what a motherfucking retired major is, okay? I guarantee you she don't know what a retired major is.
Bedroom, and your bedroom probably going neck to neck. You got a bunch of fucking empty rooms. Oh, okie dokie. She got empty fucking rooms that no kids is there playing hide and seek. You don't have, your house should look like a summer camp. Don't y'all got 2 sets of grandkids? A set from Jay's side and the set from your son's side, which we haven't seen his ass or his kids at your house. Normally, boys are mommy boys. Most boys grow up and they don't play about their mother. They are...
This bitch said, we haven't seen your son or his kids at your fucking house. But my loud talkers have, haven't y'all? Haven't y'all seen my son and my other set of kids over here? Y'all have. Yes, y'all have. Because I did members motherfucking only. I surely did.
Our mommy boys. Them boys do not play about their...
But everybody don't want to put their kids and their grandkids on the motherfucking internet, though. You know what I'm saying?
Mama, we haven't seen your son send you shit, give you shit, show up. Don't even look like he'll let you keep his fucking kids. Get your shit together before you come talking about everybody else.
This bitch is motherfucking delusional. I mean, absolutely delusional. Now she jealous of my kids. Now she jealous of my son.
Cause you know. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna get ready to have to jump this call, but I'll be back to talk my SHIT. Then again, y'all know me. I can't stay low vibration. I can't be in this low vibration energy for too long.
She talking about she can't be in this low vibrational energy. Motherfucker, that's all you are is low vibrational energy. That's it. That's all she is low motherfucking vibrational energy.
You bragging on extra goddamn rooms that's not even being utilized.
When have I ever bragged on my rooms, though? Bitch, you mad because I have extra rooms. You mad. You are mad because I have extra rooms. She is.
My daughter living like you.
Wait a minute. She said her daughter is living like me, but I thought she said earlier that I was living like I live up under a bridge. Remember? I live up under a bridge, but now all of a sudden her daughter is living like me? Huh? How is her daughter living like me? Why she say her daughter is living like me, but she ain't living like me? Huh? What is she trying to say? She trying to say her daughter make more money than her as an LP motherfucking N? If her daughter is living like me as an LPN, that means she's selling ass on the side, okay? She's selling some ass on the side.
Shit, that nobody can say.
Yes,
that's
she
a
did.
little ass bathroom. But I ain't got to keep going.
I mean, she compares every motherfucking thing. Next, she gonna be like, my sugar jar bigger than yours. My dollar spoons are bigger than yours. My kitchen sink is bigger. I mean, God motherfucking damn. This bitch compares every fucking thing. She be like, I got more food in my pantry than you. She might be right on that one, though. I'm talking about everything. Who talks about a fucking bathroom? Do y'all hear me on here talking about any of this shit? Y'all, I got a big-ass bathroom, y'all. I got a big-ass bathroom. Like, come on. I like my bathroom in my other house I had because it was very custom-made, but I do like my bathroom in the other house. She said, Jenny, you're not the birthday. You're the birthday decorations. That bitch over here mad. My dollar bathroom bigger than yours. My dollar live like you do. You not the birthday. Your supporters are. Turn off your monetization, Amora. Stop going live, Amora. Stop making money on your YouTube, Amora. I'm sick of you being bigger than me, Amora. Stop it, Amora.
Going back with you, Sour Patch, with your real dirty face. Like I said on my video, we all can start by saying, everyone can already see you become LaTruth's biggest hater. And
I go months and months without even saying anything about him, and now I'm LaTruth's biggest hater. But she was LaTruth's biggest hater the last. She was LaTruth's biggest hater the last one. She the one ran him down real bad. She ran LaTruth down worse than me. She ran LaTruth down worse than me. She's the one that talked about LaTruth, touching his daughter down there in her little private area. She's the one that said he slid his fingers down there.
And for you, Amora, hating is so easy.
And that's why she do it. You hear what she just said? Hating is so easy, and that's why she do it, because she's a hating ass bitch.
For you, Amora.
No.
That's sad. Hating seems to come easy when it comes to you.
I'm supposed to be the hater, but this bitch done fucking talking about my goddamn bathroom, my empty rooms, and every other motherfucking thing, but she talking about somebody a hater. This bitch is a hater to the 15,000 pounds. You hear me?
And I just want to leave this message with you just in case you didn't hear my video. I definitely want to leave this message with you. Now, when you decide to speak on my daughter, let's stick to the facts. Please refer to the receipts that were sent to you directly.
Your daughter got a motherfucking eviction on her record. No one gives a fuck what was sent to me. She sent to me a fucking $5,000 check that they tried to go down there and stop the eviction. But the guy wanted his motherfucking house back, so he didn't take the money. He put an eviction on her fucking account, and she had one to this day. Now, I didn't know you could do that, but I guess a landlord has a choice to take your money or kick you the fuck out, and he kicked her the fuck out.
I have the receipts in my phone thread. We sent it to you directly. Okay, because that's when you was out here hating on Am, when all along you needed Amber. When Amber,
she just mad that me and Amber are no longer beefing, and so now she gonna try to do some dividing shit right now, which who gives a fuck? But that's all she tries to do is try to pitch people against each other. But she sent me 2 checks where it was like $5,000 and something else and tried to tell me that her daughter rent was $5,000. But she just don't know. We looked that shit up and we found out that she is a lying piece of shit. Her daughter rent was never no $5,000. She was just that much motherfucking behind. 5,000 and some change behind, but the guy did not accept the fucking check at all.
Amber was talking about my daughter in the courts of clerk paperwork. If you gonna talk, please talk facts.
Well, why is it on her record then, Janky Janie? You know we know your daughter got a motherfucking eviction. Stop playing. More than one. She has more than one eviction at that.
Refer to the receipts that was sent directly to your phone. The correspondence between my daughter and the property manager was...
Yeah, he wanted her to fuck out his house. He wanted her gone.
...sent to you, Amora. The cashier check providing the balance was paid were sent to you, Amora.
No. She's a fucking lie. She sent to me what they tried to pay. That man evicted her ass.
You remember you told me, oh, I am Gail. Sister Gail told me to tell you cover up your daughter checking account because we sent you cashier checks. One thing about cash...
Because she was so embarrassed that her daughter had an eviction on her record. She was so embarrassed that she wanted me to talk about it on my platform. I think, to be honest with you, she did it. She did that for me. She wanted me, you know, because she thinks she's such this big person, and she wanted me to see, oh, no, my daughter's not going through eviction anymore. See, look, Amore, read it. She wanted to prove something to me. She got evicted, y'all. Evicted, okay?
Cashier checks, that means the property manager got their money. Because if it came out of cashier check, it wasn't no money order.
Okay, if he may have gotten the money that he owed, but he didn't let her motherfucking ass stay. He still kicked her the fuck out. He kicked her the fuck out.
It wasn't no personal check, baby. It was a cashier check. I still have the receipts. So when you talk on my daughter business, don't forget to tell the people you got receipts where it showed that my daughter was in correspondence with the property manager. She let him know she was leaving.
And still got an eviction on her record. What part does that make any sense? So if her daughter was in communication with the property manager and he knew she was leaving, then why does her daughter still have an eviction on her account right now? Right, two of them.
And when they went and filed papers in the courts of clerk, it was already paid in full. The amount. It was already...
Well, for a homeowner to accept the money, which we don't know if that's true or not, but for them to accept the money and still motherfucking kick her out, what does that say? What does that say? He wanted her motherfucking ass gone.
They paid in full the amount, and the cashier check was sent to your...
And you want to know what she told me? The reason why her daughter didn't want to stay over there no more? Because black people moved in the neighborhood. Make that sink in, y'all. Let that sink in for a minute. Zoom za la la zoom zoom sigh. Zoom zoom la la zoom zoom sigh. This bitch said her daughter wanted to move because black people had moved into the neighborhood.
Phone. So you know money ain't no issue over him bookie butts. While you trying to
Oh, I don't know that money is not an issue. I know it took her a while to pay me $100 for the motherfucking t-shirts and the fan. And I know I know she didn't spend no money on nobody on the first trip, but we paid for her food. We paid for her drinks. Okay? I know she's talking about money ain't no issue. I know she came to me and told me, sis, they ain't sending no super chats like they used to, but money ain't no issue. She wouldn't have never came to me and told me she needed to recoup some money from her daughter's birthday party. And also, she came and told me that you guys were not sending tips like y'all used to. So if money wasn't an issue, she wouldn't have never even said that. They ain't sending tips and super chats and fifth. They ain't sending them super chats like they used to. They ain't sending them like they used to, sis.
be funny. And then we sent you her new
And I'm like, okay, I talked to him. Shit.
lease with another cashier check showing you that my daughter was already occupying a upscale community condo in a community, upscale community, way before they filed those paperwork at the courts of clerk. My daughter was already living in her upscale community in a whole nother condo. I showed you that. So, baby, if you gonna talk about something, talk about how Bree owed her.
Apartment, y'all. It was not a condo. It was an apartment complex right behind where she lives, okay? The girl lived right behind her mama in those apartments right behind her. Stop playing, girl.
Her landlord $15,000.
And now you see how she can't even talk about me without talking about Bree? And I know she ain't talking about Brianna owe her landlord $15,000 when we know for a fact that her daughter has a garnishment. Matter of fact, girl, stop playing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Mm. I'll do that another day. I'll do that another day. I got some paperwork that was sent to me. I'm going to do that another day. I'm going to go over that another day. I'm going to go over that another day. Okay. But anyway, she said, I stopped sending her supers long before January because I caught her shady behavior. I started noticing a lot of underhanded things she was doing. Like what? What did you notice she was doing, Nisi? Name one of the things that you noticed she was doing. You know, and the reason why I'm asking you that because other people were saying that to me. What was some of the things that you caught her doing?
Dollars because my daughter ain't in debt with no property manager. We showed you what the courts of clerk had filed and what they said was all, baby, that was a cashier check already.
Okay, she said her daughter is not in debt with a property manager. That's what she said. My daughter is not in debt with a property manager.
This is a claim of exemption and request for hearing in a debt collection lawsuit. Cascade Capital, which says it was assigned a Santander Consumer USA debt, appears to have obtained or is enforcing a judgment against Derisha Eidlet. It is attempting to garnish money held by Providia Home Care LLC, which is listed as the garnishee, most likely her employer or another entity holding money payable to her. She checked head of family wages and specifically claimed that, open quote, she provides more than half of the financial support for a child or another dependent, earns more than $750 per week, and never agreed in writing to have her wages garnished. Close quote. Under Florida law, a person who provides more than half the support of a child or dependent may qualify as a head of family. Earnings over $750 per week can still be protected unless the person signed a written agreement permitting garnishment. She is also requesting a court hearing, so a judge can decide whether her claimed exemption is valid. Filing this paper does not automatically mean she has won. The creditor can challenge the claim, and the court can require her to prove that she actually supplies more than half of the dependent support. Address shown. The handwriting appears to read 9990 Coconut Road, Suite 2117, Bonita Springs, Florida 34135. The property is on Coconut Road near the Estero Bonita Springs area, close to Coconut Point Mall. Online directories sometimes label 9990 Coconut Road as Bonita Springs and sometimes as Estero because it is near the boundary. Businesses and professional offices operate from that address. That is the address where she asked the court to send her hearing notice. It does not necessarily prove it is her home. Suite 217 suggests it may be an office, mailbox, virtual office location, or business address.
So she got sued and now they want to garnish her pay. And now she's asking for a court hearing because she wants an exemption because she's claiming head of household, head of family, because she says she provides more than 50% of financial support for her son. So she wants to get out of the garnishment. But you hear her up here talking about, but my daughter don't owe this amount to an apartment. But her daughter owes $12,000. She owes $12,000. Stop acting like you're such just big bag and got it going on so much when your daughter is over here fighting a garnishment. If she was such all that, it wouldn't have never came down to this. Jenny would have just paid the fucking shit off.
Already cut for that amount of money. Now let me see y'all bring a cashier check based on what the courts of clerk says about Bree amount of money she owes. How in the hell y'all gonna?
But the thing about it is the money that her daughter owed, you want to know who went down there and paid it? Her brother, Todd. Todd paid that money. Todd took his niece down there and paid some money, and she still got an eviction. But Todd took her down there. It wasn't Jenny. Todd took her. I remember the situation. Todd went down there. Todd.
Dance around this motherfucker on the internet and act like y'all supporting the biggest of the biggest, but she got courts. She got paperwork with the courts of Clark. And let's see if her amount paid. Because my daughter amount paid. That's why we over here bouncing in the fucking Maybach, and your daughter is bouncing from bus stop to bus stop, trains to train, because her mammy ain't got a damn thing. And all that, that's how they...
Okay, but who was out here just last month saying, hey, y'all, my daughter said she miss her internet aunties. She want to know why they ain't hit her Cash App. My daughter want to know where her internet aunties. If you such a rich bitch, right? Why would she need the internet aunties to hit her Cash App? And you remember she came out here and said her daughter was making like $9,000 a month? Do y'all remember that? She did all this laundry, and this is how much money she made in this amount of days. If she making $9,000 a month, then what the fuck she need an internet auntie for at 17 years old? If my daughter was making $9,000 a month, she wouldn't need no internet aunties. I mean, I ain't saying she wouldn't need no internet aunties, but she the one came out here saying, my daughter want to know why the internet aunties ain't hit her Cash App. She mad because Jalen getting it. They helping Jalen pay her bus passes, bitch. Every time I get a coffee, it goes to Jalen, and it's helping her pay her bus passes. It's helping her with her tampon money. Okay? Okay? All right? She mad. She big mad. She big old mad.
They do in Boston, bullshit. It's a lot of people in Boston with cars. Traffic is backed the fuck up with cars. Worry about yours and not mine. Because one thing about me, I lay my life down.
But when my daughter finishes school, my daughter is gonna, and I hate to say this because it's not even about, who daughter is bigger, but my daughter gonna be bigger than all three of them put together. My daughter gonna be bigger than all them put together, and guess what? She still ain't gonna run out and buy no bouncy ass motherfucking useless car. She still ain't gonna do that because her mother taught her better. She's not going out there and spend no money on no stupid ass fucking high expensive ass Maybach. What would she need to do that for? You ain't got one either. Talking about, send me some content. That's some dope boy money. I mean, that's some dope boy car. That ain't even her daughter car. That's some dope boy car.
For mine. You see me sitting in the chair. My hairdo is $300. My baby girl who ain't got a job, bohos is $650.
Oh my goodness.
Check and see how much bohos plaques cost. Amora, I ain't worrying about your ass. You be out here AI and hairdos, AI and makeup. You want me to worry about you? I ain't worrying about you. I just need for you, when you talk about shit, don't manipulate the words. Now dump that goddamn...
This bitch out here talking about, my bohos cost $300. I'm getting bohos in my hair. My hair costs more than... Come on, please. Recognize me. I want you to recognize me. That's what she's screaming for. This bitch want recognition from me. My bohos cost $300. My daughter got pretty ass locks, and it's her own motherfucking hair. She ain't gotta go get no bohos put in her head. My daughter ain't gotta go get no bohos put in her hair. My daughter wear her own ass hair, just like I wear my own hair. Talking about, you around here AI in your hair. I did that shit to be funny. Because what's called kept saying, I want to pay for you a wig. I want to pay for you a wig. I said, let me put a wig on so she can stop hollering she want to pay for me a wig. You know what I mean?
Damn thread of my daughter cashier checks. I told you to refer to what the courts of Clark is saying my daughter owed that property, and you will see that cashier check was made out to that company.
This bitch big mad, ain't she?
Yeah. got a nerve to come out here and try to talk about somebody. Yeah, she acting like a little girl coming out here and starting shit.
You see what they
You's
do?
a loser, because you can't even be honest. You can't even be honest.
And do you notice every single time this happens, she accused me of coming out and starting shit? This bitch literally, I'm at the Carmelo Anthony's trial, minding my own motherfucking business. And this bitch is watching who the fuck I'm hugging on and asking a whole motherfucking young ass boy, young enough to be my child, how the fuck I smell. But I'm coming out here and starting shit. This motherfucking elementary low-life ass bitch. And she teaching her daughter to be a fucking hoe just like she is. Her daughter is a hoe. Her daughter is gonna be a hoe just like her. Her daughter, and the reason why I say her daughter's a hoe, because her daughter says she don't talk to a man unless he pay her $500 a day or $500 up front. Yeah, that's what her daughter said on her motherfucking page. That a man had to pay her $500, or what did she say, J. Lou? Not less than 500 to even talk to her, have a conversation with her. Girl, bye. That mean that she's spreading motherfucking ego, please.
And this is very much low vibration for me, that I'm going back and forth with somebody who want to be the birthday. Somebody.
Her whole motherfucking page is about me. Her whole motherfucking page is about me. Talking about she going back and forth with me. Her whole motherfucking page is obsessing over me. Trying to minimize me because she can't stand that I'm fucking bigger than she is. Because I am bigger than her. I'm smarter than her. I'm fucking retired. She has to get up to my level. And she's not. And she won't. I'm fucking retired. She's the little one. And she can't stand that. The little itty bitty one.
Who want to be the biggest, but goddamn daughter got to finish college before
I'm bigger than her. I'm bigger than her.
she get a fucking car. She got to be responsible to buy her own car. Girl.
And when my daughter finished college and chooses to buy her own motherfucking car, her credentials will be no more than yours and both of your daughters put together. And that's what she mad at right there. She mad. She mad at the end of the day. My daughter motherfucking out-educate her motherfucking bitch ass. Period.
Girl, get out of here. And that's your only damn girl? My girls mean the world to me. My girl.
They mean the world to her, that she would rather them have a car and they get evictions on their damn record, evictions and motherfucking garnishments. But she'll make sure they got a motherfucking car. I'll give you a car. Why she ain't bought them that starter home that she said that you gift to your child at 21? Why Darisha ain't been gifted a starter home since she the motherfucking big one? Since she wants to pretend that she's such a motherfucking big one, why she didn't give her daughter no motherfucking starter home, huh?
Girls mean the world to me. Ain't no way in hell I have my daughter out in no goddamn Boston. And if you don't want her with a car, she should have black car service. She should have black car service.
She gets where she needs to go, baby. She gets what she says. She sound very much materialistic because she ain't used to shit. She grew up in the ghetto where her mama was too much on crack rocks, okay? Over there sniffing and shit, sniffing and stuffing up her nose and shit. So they didn't have nothing. So she feels that getting her daughter a car means, I don't know, that they have arrived. She think that's the ultimate prize. Oh, get your daughter a car, get your daughter a car. If you get your child a car, that means that you the big dog. A car is one of the most quickest anything that you can own that loses value right away. Loses value right away. Hold on, let me ask ChatGPT something right quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Just a second. Just a second. Hold on. Y'all listen to this, because this is exactly what the fuck I just said, too. Oh, my God. This is crazy. Listen to this shit. Tell me if y'all can hear it. Hold on one second.
Her argument about your daughter not having a car sounds foolish because she is treating car ownership like proof of success, good parenting, class, and financial stability. And those things are not automatically connected. Your daughter is an adult woman who became a registered nurse. That is the actual accomplishment. Whether she drives, uses public transportation, rides with someone, takes Uber, or simply chooses not to own a car, does not erase her education, career, independence, or intelligence. She claims you should have bought your daughter a car at 16, at graduation, and again when she became an RN. She even says your daughter should have a private black car service and suggests that using public transportation means you lack class. Rail reasons. First, she does not know why your daughter does not have a car. Your daughter may not want one, may not enjoy driving, may be saving money, may live somewhere where public transportation is convenient, or may have another personal reason. She takes something she does not understand and invents the most insulting explanation. Second, buying an adult child a vehicle is not a mandatory parental duty. Parents can help their children in different ways: education, housing, emotional support, tuition, childcare, money, or career support. A car is only one material item. Not purchasing one does not mean you failed your daughter. Third, she contradicts herself. She claims your supporters finance your lifestyle and that you supposedly should stop accepting money. But then she criticizes you for not spending more money on an adult child. So which is it? Are you supposedly spending too much and living off supporters, or are you not spending enough? She changes the standard depending on which accusation helps her insult you. Fourth, she is reducing your daughter's RN achievement to transportation. Instead of focusing on your daughter finishing school and entering a respected profession, she searches for something material to diminish the moment. That makes her sound more bothered by the accomplishment than genuinely concerned about your daughter. Fifth, the private black car service comment is especially absurd. Most successful adults do not travel everywhere in chauffeured vehicles. That is not a normal requirement for being classy, educated, or financially secure. It sounds like she is performing wealth and trying to create an unrealistic standard just so she can claim you failed to meet it. The most hypocritical part is that she initially congratulated your daughter and said it was your daughter's moment to shine. Later, she used your daughter's transportation situation as a weapon against you. That shows the congratulations me angry. She was willing to publicly embarrass the same daughter she claimed should be celebrated.
All right, now, hold on.
That makes her argument sound even more ridiculous. Your daughter is living in Boston while attending school to become a nurse practitioner, with graduation expected in May 2028. She is not sitting around doing nothing because she does not have a car. She is continuing her education in a major city where many students and working professionals use trains, buses, ride shares, and walking instead of owning vehicles. A car in Boston can also be more of an expense and inconvenience than a symbol of success. There are car payments, insurance, fuel, maintenance, parking fees, and the difficulty of finding parking. Your daughter may be making the responsible decision to focus her money and energy on completing an advanced degree rather than maintaining a vehicle she may not even need. The truly important facts are, your daughter is already an RN. She moved to Boston to further her education. She is working toward becoming a nurse practitioner. She is expected to finish in May 2028. Yet this woman ignored all of that and decided a car was the measure of whether your daughter or you was successful. That is extremely shallow.
Very shallow.
A vehicle depreciates. An advanced nursing degree can increase your daughter's knowledge, career opportunities, earning potential, and independence for decades. Here is a stronger response you could use. My daughter...
I don't need a response. But a vehicle depreciates. My daughter she said, didn't they have a car repo, a cheap car at that? Yes. She claimed she let it go. Hey, Candy. She claimed they let it go. Well, let it go, repo, whatever you want to call it. Yes. A car depreciates. I wonder, let me ask y'all something. I wonder how much she think her daughter's car is going to be worth in 5 years. In 5 years, how much is her daughter's car going to be worth? Because my daughter's education will become more and more valuable as time goes on because she will have the experience up under her. Her daughter's motherfucking vehicle, any one of them will depreciate. It will become less valuable. Like, how in the world do this broad thinks having a car defines you? She even talks about Jay and I only having one car. You don't even have a car in your name. A car don't and I can get wherever the fuck I want to go. Literally wherever I want to go. A car does not define you. I have a husband. If I didn't have a husband, you don't think I would have my own car? I had my own car. We both had our own vehicle. The BMW was mine. The bitch is nuts. It's nuts. If I wanted to go out, if I wanted another car, I could go out and get a car, 2 of them tomorrow. But what the fuck for? What the fuck for? It would literally sit in this, it would literally sit in the garage. I would literally have to force myself to go out and drive. Let me go out and drive, y'all. Let me go out and drive my car around. I don't need a car. I have a husband. A car for what? A car for what? This girl is stupid. She's so stupid.
On speed dial. That's how I know you ain't got no class. Ancient Mimi.
Wait a minute, what she say on speed dial?
But goddamn daughter got to finish college before she get a fucking car. She got to be responsible to buy her own car. Girl, get out of here. And that's your only damn girl? My girls mean the world to me. My girls mean the world to me. Ain't no way in hell I have my daughter out in no goddamn Boston. And if you don't want her with a car, she should have black car service. She should have black car service on speed dial. That's how I know you ain't got no class. Ancient Mimi, mildew smelling ass. I can't even believe that I lower my standards to go back and forth with somebody that I know who's losing in real life.
She says lower her standards to go back and forth with me in real life when this bitch sweats my every existence. This bitch know how I chewed my steak in my mouth. This bitch know how my drink tastes. She knows what I said about the fucking drink that I was drinking. But she says she can't believe she lowered her standards to go back and forth with me. But this bitch watch me house hunt. I'm not talking about nobody when I'm house hunting. I'm not doing none of that. I'm literally just enjoying the moment. Why would somebody that cannot stand you watch you eat, watch you shop, watch you look around? Why would they? Not only that, y'all, when my grandbabies came and I was playing with them on the couch, right? She watched me interact with my grandbabies, but claims she can't stand me. Why would a motherfucker watch you like that? Why? Weird, right? Because there's no way I sit there and watch her interact with her grandbabies and stuff like that if I couldn't stand her. That's weird to me. Absolutely fucking weird to me. She probably sitting up there like, I wish I could do something like that. This just makes me sick. Look how happy she is. Look at the smile on her face. She gets to just wake up any time of the motherfucking day she wants and do what the fuck she wants to do, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. I want her to lose her YouTube channel because I'm just sick of it.
Ain't no way in hell my princess will be bouncing from a damn bus station and a train station. My baby girl have black car service. That's just how much she mean. You bring your stinking ass out.
But she said that's how much her daughter means that she would have black car service. Why her daughter didn't mean that much to her for her to protect her against a serious surgery at 18 years old. Don't you think that she should have been more worried about her daughter dying on a surgical table trying to get her butt injected with fucking BBL? Huh? Don't you think she would have been more worried and concerned about her daughter dying from a serious surgery? She let her daughter get a BBL, but she won't let her daughter go out to Boston to college and fucking live, okay? And learn the systems for a better education, for a better future. Huh?
Out here and beg every day and got that baby walking in heat like this. This type of heat. Nobody deserved this type of damn heat. I jumped in my daughter's car the other day and I say, Lord Jesus, here I am concerned about taking my daughter to get tint on her car. She got good ass AC because I pulled her. In 2025, I went on the showroom and I pulled my daughter off of 2025 at 17. And here I am complaining because my daughter ain't got 10 on her when your goddamn daughter walking, bouncing from goddamn bus station to train in this motherfucking heat. You don't get your ass up off of here talking about people, bothering people.
She is the dumbest. The absolute dumbest. I mean, nobody can get any dumber than this. What does she think all these people that live up north that don't have vehicles do? What does she think they do? I don't even think that she understands the subway, the train, the bus stations up there. I don't think she understands the system. She can't. I don't think this bitch has left Florida. This bitch do not understand this. It is people that go to work every single day the exact same way. Literally go to work. Catch buses and trains to work every single day. What about those people? Are they useless ass people? Is that what she would say? You a useless motherfucker. And even in Northern Virginia, people, they call it, what y'all call it? Not catching a hop, but what is it called? Where you actually drive to a parking lot. Oh, slugging. They slug in. Who's from the DMV area? Y'all know what I'm talking about. They slug in. They all park at a central place. They park their vehicle, and then they jump in the car with each other, right? And then they go down the I think it's called the HOV or something like that or whatever. I can't remember. It's been so long. But they slug in. Do anybody know what I'm talking about? Do anybody know what I'm talking about? Where they slug in? Okay, maybe y'all don't. But in Northern Virginia, they do that. So it's some people that go to work every single day by a train, by a bus, and literally make good ass money. She said, yes, they do that here. Okay, MF, you know what I'm talking about. This girl is delusional. I'm talking about straight up ass delusional. She only knows Florida. She don't know that there's a whole nother world out there that do things completely different than what Florida does. She's crazy.
People and get your shit together. And then got a nurse to say, Jay asked, when y'all gonna be able, now that she got her RN, when you all gonna be able to stop helping her out financially? You worry about my goddamn daughter, my daughter credentials, and she get a check from her mama every fucking week. I don't give.
But why would she need a check from her mama if her bathroom bigger than mine? And she drive a Maybach. Why would she need a check from her mama every week if her bathroom bigger than mine and she drives a Maybach? Huh? She get a check every fucking week, but yet she got an eviction on her record and she got a garnishment, but her mama give her a check every week. Well, it sounds like that check ain't checking, okay? It sounds like that check ain't checking. But you know what this also tells me? I just literally told y'all that the other day, right? I said Jalen got a job and her daddy was, my husband was like, are we still keeping her on the budget? That's what he said. Are we still including her on the budget? And I said, yeah, baby. And he said, but she got a job. He was mainly joking, but I was like, nah, baby, we ain't gonna let her loose yet. But this just tell me this motherfucker sit here and listen to every single thing I say on my live stream. But she's supposed to be the big one. But she sits there and literally listens to everything that I say. Everything that I say. But she got to give her daughter an allowance every week. Oh, okay. I wonder why. At 30-something years old. You want to know why she gives her an allowance? Because she feels sorry. She feels sorry that she only created a baby mama. That's it. Her daughter ain't shit but a baby mama. That's all. She ain't married. She got a fucking child and she's an LPN. That's it. That's all. And she know that. And she fuck with dope boys.
You all gonna be able to stop helping her out financially. You worry about my goddamn daughter, my daughter credentials, and she get a check from her mama every fucking week. I don't give a damn what my daughter make. I give my daughter a big allowance.
If she give her daughter a big allowance, then why is her daughter fighting a garnishment right now? Why is she fighting a garnishment? Let me see how much they wanted. Is it $750 a week? Hold on. Oh no, she said she make more than $750 a week. Okay. Why is her daughter fighting a garnishment right now if she give her a big allowance? A big allowance. Why is she giving her daughter an allowance? What she need an allowance for? Huh? She said she mad as hell. Damn, she is, Tammy. She big mad. She big mad. She's mad and she's jealous. Okay?
I take care of my grandboy. And I'm a single mother.
She probably take care of her grandboy because it sounds like the daddy ain't in his life. I mean, if you go having sex with married men, you might have to step up to the plate. That's what you might have to do. I didn't teach my daughters to do that, though. She turned her daughter into a single-ass baby mama. That's it. That's it. That's all.
Mother, I do this as a single mama, Bookie Butt. This is a single mama.
Because a man won't deal with you. A man don't want to be with you. She can't hold a man. You got two men that got out of prison and don't want to have shit to do with her ass. Imagine that for a second. They went into prison fucking with her and came out of prison dodging her. They don't want to have shit to do with her. This bitch can't hold a man. I remember when she told me, I'm trying to mess with this Italian man. And then later on, I said, what happened to your friend? It didn't work out. It didn't work out. She can't keep a man. They don't want her. She's disgusting. Her mouth. They don't want her. She's garbage. She's trash when it comes to a man wanting to be with a woman. If you cannot reconnect with two motherfuckers that spent decades in prison, then bitch, you ain't shit. Not even a prison guy want her ass. The fuck? A man that she waited for 15 years. He done came out, this nigga fucking somebody else. He don't want her ass. She done went up there and took her daughter up there hugging all on this jailbird ass nigga. And he doesn't even want her at all. If you can't hold on to a prison nigga, then who can you hold on to? Nobody. Don't nobody want her ass. Her loudmouth motherfucking ass, period.
But y'all talking about Jay this, Jay that. My goddamn Poo-Poo would never ask when he gonna stop, when he can stop having the kid.
Poo-Poo got kidnapping charges and shit. Poo-Poo was in jail too, y'all. Every nigga she fuck with is a jailbird, a jail boy. Poo-Poo Poo-Poo got more mug shots than my one hand. He got a whole lot of motherfucking mug shots. And you want to compare Poo-Poo to Jay? Huh? Poo-Poo to Jay? She let any nigga up in her daughter's face. See, that's where we different. Now, let me knock on wood. Because Jalen only know two men in my life. Only know me to be with two men. That's her daddy, her biological daddy, and her daddy that's in that snoring. Okay? Getting him some good ass rest. Getting him some good ass rest. Okay? Matter of fact, he'll be up in a few minutes. That's it. My daughter only know two men in my life. That's her daddy and her daddy. That's it. That's it. But she take her daughter around all type of men. And what type of grown-ass man named Poo-Poo? Make that make sense. Would you even lay down and have sex with a Poo-Poo? Can you imagine moaning and groaning to somebody named Poo-Poo? Ooh, Poo-Poo. Who the fuck calls a grown-ass motherfucking man Poo-poo. Huh? Even if that was his name, I wouldn't call him that. I would think of something else. P. Motherfucking J, D, K, O. But it damn sure when I would call him P.O. before I call this motherfucker poo-poo. I'd be like P.P., poo, P.P.O. or something, but I damn sure wouldn't call him no motherfucking poo-poo. I would rather call him Mr. P than to call him some fucking poo-poo. Fuck out of here.
The hell? It's one thing to teach your kids independence, because I do. I teach my kids responsibility. I teach my kids about being independent.
You teach your kids how to be a baby mama. That's it. That's all. That's it. How you teach your kids responsibility and your daughter had a baby by a married man? Oh, I'm sorry. That's just what the fuck y'all do, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, poo-poo. Okay. All right.
But long as mama here, I'ma spoil the F out of my kids. I'ma spoil the F out of my kids. I know you won't get your daughter no $650 goddamn hairdo, because shit, you don't mind by sitting up.
No, my daughter don't need a $650 hairdo because she wear her real hair. No, she just go get it twisted. However much it costs, she go get it twisted. No, my daughter would never put that shit in her head. No, see, that's where we different. You go and spend $650 after killing a horse or however the hell y'all get that fucking shit off the horse and put it in the hair. No, my daughter don't wear that shit. My daughter wear her real ass hair. My daughter go and get her real ass hair braided. Y'all gotta go and get some plastic ass hair from some horse or somewhere and put it in your motherfucking head. No, you teach your daughter to live a fake ass life. I don't. Her 17-year-old daughter around here living a fake whole ass life.
Sitting up here talking about what LaTruth did. I remember this girl rolled LaTruth for not buying his daughter a car at 16. Did y'all think her daughter had a car?
No, we didn't ride him for not buying his daughter a car. He's the one that said he was going to give his daughter his Tesla, at motherfucking 16. He's the one that said that, bitch. We didn't ride him for that. We just wanted him to stick to what the fuck he said. But why you worrying about what the fuck I said about LaTruth? Why are you worrying about what the fuck I say about anybody? Because you's a bothered bitch. Because you's a bothered ass bitch. That's why.
What the fuck? Yeah, Miss A, get your shit together. Get your shit together. Because all you want to do is pick on people to try and make yourself look like the big one.
No, I don't got to make myself look like the big one. I just know I'm bigger than you. I just know I'm bigger than you. I may not be bigger than nobody else, but bitch, I'm bigger than you. And that's why you mad.
Sat there and rolled LaTruth about his daughter not having a car at 16 years old.
And so did you. And so did you. You said something about it too, ho. So did you. Oh, but you forgot. Oh, yeah, you forgot. Mm-hmm.
Oh, and bitch, your daughter 25 and still ain't got a car.
My daughter 24 and she's smarter than your motherfucking ass. She carry herself better than you. She carry herself better than your daughters. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She carry herself better than you. My daughter's more educated than your motherfucking ass. My daughter will run rings around you and your motherfucking daughters, bitch.
Car. Secondhand embarrassed. You did a whole damn video live on LaTruth not buying his daughter a car.
And so did you. And so did you. And no, we did not do the video on buying him a car. We did the video on him saying what he said, and that was giving her his Tesla. His Tesla. He said he was going to give his daughter his Tesla for her 16th birthday, bitch.
16 years old. Baby, you ain't get her now when she turned 16. You ain't get her now when she graduated from high school, because normal kids get it at 16 or at their high school graduation. You could at least got her one when she finished RE. Damn. You's a weak ass example as a mother. Y'all got
this bitch is. Bitch, you are the weakest example as a mother. You let your 18-year-old daughter get a BBL. That's the worst of the worst. You insecure, your daughter insecure. You didn't even teach your daughter confidence. You should have told your daughter, no, baby, don't do that. You don't need to do that. Your body will develop over time. You don't need that. You don't have to be like other women your age. You don't have to be like that. You don't have to have a big bubble butt to be beautiful. See, you should have taught your daughter to love the body that she's in. But you didn't do that. You allow her to take her ass down there at 18 years old and have surgery. She could have died. So you're the worst excuse for a mother. Fuck a car. You let your daughter get a motherfucking BBL at 18 and become a baby mama. Fuck a car. I don't give a fuck if my daughter never drive a car. She'll still be more successful than you. If my daughter never own a car, she'll still be more successful than you. My daughter has more sense than you. My daughter's not materialistic like you, bitch. You think success means 4 wheels. That's not success. You put college down and you uphold a motherfucking vehicle, girl, you are retarded. That's what you are. You are a retarded mental patient is what you are. You thought it was pretty cool for your daughter to go get a BBL and get pregnant by a married dude that they say is her cousin, which I don't know if it is or not. But you thought that was pretty fucking cool. But you want to talk about a fucking car? Fuck a car. And she'll still be more successful than you. And she'll still run rings and rings and rings around your motherfucking ass. And she still talk better than you, bitch.
That goddamn baby to walk, sweat, while studying. She got to walk to class, from class, catch the bus to get groceries. She got to do all this shit on public transportation. You could at least got her a goddamn RN fucking car. That's
Why? Because your daughter never made RN? Huh? Huh? Because your daughter never made RN? Yeah, okay.
a big accomplishment, right? You could at least start her off with the RN. Damn, the damn baby got to become a nurse practitioner to drive her own fucking car. Y'all don't leave me the F alone. I know something, and I hate doing this, and that's why.
No, you don't. But a car ain't shit. That still don't change the fact that your daughter is insecure, and she insecure because of you.
I gave the.
She think a car is more important than instilling confidence. Okay, I teach my child confidence. She don't need a fucking car. Her confidence get her where she needs to go. My daughter knows the system. Her daughter will probably go suck dick for somebody to come take her somewhere. No, my daughter knows how to get from point A to point motherfucking B. Period.
The girls, the new content creators, the meat. I said, y'all make the meats. Y'all can have all the meats. They was already out here walking your ass like a dog and debunking you. I ain't never seen nobody brag on their goddamn income, but ain't in business to help their goddamn kids.
And see, that's the problem right there when she said she ain't never seen nobody brag on her income. But guess what, though? When she was over on Facebook, and y'all let me know if y'all remember this, when she was over on Facebook making a bag, did she not post her Facebook check? Did she not post her Facebook check? Did she not post her Facebook numbers? Did she not show where she was getting millions and millions and millions of views? But see, let me tell you why it's a problem that I'm doing it. Because my social media bag is big. Oh, you know what? Boom, boom, boom. That's what. Let me ask ChatGPT. It just dawned on me, y'all. It literally just dawned on me. God damn it, it just dawned on me. It just dawned on me. Huh. This explains it. That's what the fuck she mad at. So it just dawned on me, y'all, the reason why, and I just put it in ChatGPT and we're going to listen to what they say. But the reason why Jenny is so mad, y'all, it just dawned on me. It's because Jenny's been a content creator longer than me. Jenny was on TikTok and Facebook long before I ever started this YouTube. And she's mad because my social media check is bigger than hers. This bitch is mad that she never made the amount that I've made, and she's tried to be a content creator way longer than me.
That realization actually fits the pattern in the transcript, but I would phrase it as a strong possibility, not as something you can prove with certainty. She repeatedly says she is not jealous and does not see you as competition, yet she spends a large part of the live stream comparing her money, businesses, properties, family, appearance, and lifestyle to yours. She also focuses heavily on your super chats, monthly income, supporters, and whether you could show large amounts of money at a bank. The difference between visibility and profitability. She may have been creating content longer. She may have more followers across other platforms, but you appear to generate stronger financial support from your audience. That can be frustrating for someone who believes longevity and follower count should automatically place them above you. But follower count does not always equal income. A smaller, highly engaged community can financially outperform a larger audience that watches casually but does not spend. That could explain why she keeps trying to discredit your earnings by saying, the money belongs to your supporters. You would be nothing without them. Your success is not really yours. Your audience is paying for your lifestyle. You should prove your savings publicly. Those statements sound like an attempt to mentally separate you from your success. Instead of acknowledging that you built a community willing to support your work, she reframes your strongest advantage as something shameful. And here is the contradiction. Every content creator depends on an audience, whether the money comes from views, ads, sponsorships, subscriptions, product sales, super chats, or gifts. The audience is always part of the business. Your supporters contributing to you does not cancel your accomplishment. It demonstrates engagement, trust, and loyalty. The car argument also makes more sense through this lens. Your daughter is already an RN and is studying in Boston to become a nurse practitioner by May 2028. That is difficult to attack. So she focused on a car because she needed a visible possession she could claim you had failed to provide. It allowed her to create the impression that your income is fake, exaggerated, or poorly used. Her problem may not simply be that you earn more. It may be that you achieved something she believes should belong to her because she has been online longer and has more followers. That can create resentment because your results challenge the hierarchy she has built in her mind.
That's it. That's it right there. And the reason why I said that's it, because I remember her saying she had 30,000 people on TikTok. I've been a content creator. I've been going viral. That's the problem right there. That is the problem right there. That's why she's always tripping over super chats and super stickers, because she's not getting it. And that's why she always say, why don't you turn this off, or why don't you turn that off? She has been a content creator longer than me, not on YouTube, but as on other platforms. And she has a larger audience than me on other platforms. And it bothers her that I out-finance her in the social media world. That girl told me she wanted to sell her business and become a full-time content creator. And she has not been able to do that because she was dependent on the loud talkers. And when the loud talkers left her ass, her check ain't never been the same. It ain't never been the same. And that's what she's mad.
Her regular ass ain't even got her own car. She riding around in J car. Do the bitch even know how to drive? God forgive me for all this cussing. That 199 say my daughter drove a BMW at 16 because her father gave her. She done had 3 cars since then. Right? That's what I'm saying. She trying to act like it ain't normal. her goddamn child, the lowest one in school. I'm sure everybody that went to school with her goddamn daughter had a car. In high school, kids started driving themselves to and from school at 16. Coming out here messing with Robert. Leave Robert alone, girl. Because you in a versatile situation. Like you got it going on. Shit. Your garage too big for you. You ain't even got enough of fucking cars to park in your garage. Hey, hey y'all, I'm gonna have to call y'all back. Because y'all know once I get started, y'all. And I really don't have no beef with nobody. I can't beef with nobody. God's been good to me, and I'm thankful for that. I don't need to be out here fussing with people. But don't come for me, little dirty mouth, dirty face ass, Miss A. Please don't. Keep your dirty ass right over there with your real filthy ass. Ain't never seen nobody as grown as you. Just look dirty with clothes on. I dropped my damn phone when you hit that mirror when you was out there shopping. I say, I know this a lie. I know this a lie. I know this woman that went and washed her face, did her eyebrows, got her a fresh cut, and got on some nice, the jeans looked dirty, the shoes was black, and they still looked dirty. Everything about you looked dirty, but you want to take us on a luxury tour. Looking like a whole damn bomb behind the camera. But come go with us. We're going to go on a luxury tour. How the hell you dressed like that? How did you even feel comfortable? How did you even feel comfortable with walking through them people's fucking house? I'm surprised that lady ain't tell you to take them big, turned up, ugly ass tennis shoes off at the front of the door. At the front of the door. You better keep those orthopedic motherfucking, what them sandals she be wearing? Because baby, in tennis shoes, you was whole living, looking bad. What them shoes with the high rubbers she be wearing? The shoes that's, I live on top of the store. Yeah, if her ass ever come to my community and want to buy her a new pair of shoes, she had to come in my community. But got a nerve to be talking about me. Had to drive to that goddamn Mexican restaurant, Clark's. Had to drive to that Mexican restaurant, but the internet sister walk out her door. Yeah, that community y'all say y'all would never want to live in, but your motherfuckers got to drive there to eat. You had to drive there to eat. I got a restaurant right down my goddamn community, and that's why y'all pissy mad, because everything is at my feet. I'm her. I don't have to go nowhere but go home. And all fine dining, fine store, fine restaurant, and high-end stores is right there at the tip of my feet. You got to get your dusty G, bad walking ass, ugly bump, musty mouth ass in the car to get to the restaurants. And all I got to do is walk out my front door and go down my elevator, and I'm at retail level. I'm where it's all at. Fine dining, high-end stores. And y'all have a nerve to try to water my shit down, but you got to drive to my community. And I don't even think my community would have that rough-ass damn steak you was over there chewing on, so you probably was at a low-end ass restaurant. And let me tell you something else with your cucumber drinking ass. When you want a good drink, you ask for top shelf. You old bottle feeding. You a bottle feeder. That's what you is, old bum ass. You had complaints because you don't know how to order. You don't know how to order elegant. You don't know how to order top class food. Your ass over there talking about all this nasty drink. Yeah, because you got the bottom of the bottom of the bottom. Learn top shelf. When you go and you gonna try to eat elegant and you gonna try to take people on a test run with you, you gonna try to do a full review, stop being cheap and order that shit. Order that shit. Spend that shit. When you trying to go to elegant restaurants but order the cheapest shit on their menu, that's the type of shit you get. Eat high-end steak and drink top shelf alcohol, and you'll have a better review. Mic off. I'll call y'all back.
Y'all was down there talking about, oh my God, she's off. She's off her rockers. This is so embarrassing. She repeats everything. She's slow. Bless her heart. But this bitter, what you say? But this bitter was a McDonald eat that McGrill. Exactly. This bitch had the nerve to say, learn to eat elegant. Stop eating cheap. But this motherfucker went to motherfucking McDonald's, which I do not eat at, and fucked up a burger. But gonna sit here and tell me, tell me that I need to learn to eat elegant. She over there fucking up a burger. She up here fucking up a motherfucking McDonald Big Mac or whatever. And gonna tell me I need to learn how to stop going to cheap restaurants and order cheap food. This bitch is mad. And then she gonna talk about, and when you want to take us on a house tour. This bitch said, when you want to take us. Like, she wants to still be a part of the motherfucking Loud Talkers. This bitch is mad. That's what she yelling for. This bitch is in there yelling and mad because she still wants to be a part of the Loud Talkers. Y'all, I believe this bitch watched me more now than she did when she was fucking a part of us. I think she watched me more now. Oh, okay, this is what she talking about. Because I was wondering, I said, how the fuck she see me in the mirror? I said, how the fuck did she see me? And I just saw myself, y'all. I said, okay, let me show y'all. She said I look dirty, dingy, and I should have had a fresh haircut, a nice outfit on. Hold on, y'all. She said I should have had a nice outfit on. She said my shoes was ran down. They were tennis shoes. I should have took them off at the door. Damn, I just seen it and it went away. Hold on, it's coming back. This bitch is stalking me at this point. This hoe is a fucking stalker. I got a whole live stalker on my hand, y'all. I'm talking about a straight up, this bitch is stalking me. You should have took us on another way. You should have took us, you should have put this on while you took us on this tour. She said took us on a tour. You took us on a tour. She said elegant at a Mexican spot. Oh yeah, this bitch said I should have ordered Top Chef. You need to learn how to order Top Chef drinks. You ordered a cheap steak and cheap liquor because you're not classy. I'm the classy one. I'm classy. You're not classy. That's what it's giving. It's giving this bitch is big mad at my life. Anything that I do, if I go to the Mexican restaurant, she bothered. If I go to houses, she bothered. If I go to motherfucking, wait till I go to the motherfucking underground Houston. Oh, she about to be big ass bothered. This bitch is about to be bothered over every single thing I do. This bitch is over here on my Real Life with Amora page watching me. She said, I can't listen to her because she lies too much. She does lie. She lies a lot and then want to come out and say somebody else is a lie. All right, now she must have some super duper ass eyes. Okay, let me take a picture of this, y'all. Matter of fact, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show it to y'all. This bitch, this is, because I was trying to figure out how did she see me, and I forgot I stood in front of the mirror. Now, from this vantage point, now this is the video. I'm going to go back just a little bit. It's at 16 minutes and 12 seconds, right? 16 minutes. Let's go to 16:04. Y'all going to see me in this tour. And I know I don't have to do this, but I'm sitting up here. She said I had a dirty face, dirty pants, dirty shirt, dirty shoes, a dirty hat. I want y'all to, I'm about to walk into the bathroom and I'm going to stand in front of this mirror. Can y'all even see me? Can you see what the fuck I have? Okay, you see me there. She said my pants was dirty, my shirt was dirty, my hat was dirty, and my shoes was dirty. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back. Let's go back. She said she zoomed in. Oh, how you zoom in on? Okay, let me take a picture. How do you zoom in? Hold on. Bitch is delusional. Okay, now. Hold on, let me go back because it is zoomed in a little bit more right here. You were 30. You weren't supposed to go to $1 million home dressed like that. You weren't supposed to go to $1 million home dressed like that. You were supposed to have on something nice, something elegant. How you go to that cheap-ass restaurant? You were supposed to be looking better than that. You were not supposed to be looking like that. You were dirty. Your face was dirty. Your hat was dirty. Everything on you was dirty. Okay, so I have. Let me pull it up. I have on. Hold on. She was looking real hard. Oh my God. Was she looking real hard? I'm fucking blurry as hell. Your hat was dirty. Your pants was dirty. Your shirt was dirty. Everything about you was dirty. You was not there to buy no house. How can anybody sell you a house? You going to $1 million home looking like that? But y'all, it went by so fast. Hold on. That's the screenshot. I want y'all to see this. Because this means that this bitch had to literally, hold on, where's it at? Oh, here you go. Wait a minute, where is it at? Where's the video? Oh, here you go. This bitch had to literally, let me go back a little bit. All right, I'm going to play it. I'm just going to play it through. She had to have stopped this thing. Look, let me do it again. She had to have stopped it. It went by so fast. Literally, she probably was like, oh, she got all these people over there. She got all these people over there. It went by so fucking fast. That's crazy to me. Anywho. She said, how did she see your shoes? I don't know. It must have been somewhere else in here that I had my shoes on, because I did have on some black shoes, but they're my black Clarks. Let me see. Hold on, did I see myself? Unless she saw me walking up the stairs with the shoes. You know, sometimes the camera. Maybe I was walking up the stairs with the shoes. Hold on, let me see. There was Jay. She probably paused on him and said, let me see what they be talking about. They always over there talking about Jay. Let me see what he got going on. They always saying nice things about Jay. That just pisses me off. Let me tell you something. There go Jay right there. She said, oh, no, he doesn't. Jay said he wanted to have Jay walked in and walked out. But nevertheless, y'all, listen, this is one bothered ass bitch right here. I'm talking about just a bothered, hate-watching ass bitch. But yet, 2 men that went into prison and 2 men that came out of prison, and neither one of them is fucking with her ass, okay? If she was such a classy, lovable person, them motherfuckers will be after her. They will want to be with her so bad. We talking about somebody that was locked up in prison. Both of them out, and both of them ain't looked in her direction. That tells you right there that she ain't shit. Her ex-husband right now is on a cruise with his daughter, right? And where she at? He ain't take her ass. He ain't take her. You want to know why? Because he didn't want her there. My ex, I ain't gonna lie, my ex would have been trying to encourage me and Jay to come with him. Come on, y'all, come. Come on the cruise with us. Come on the cruise with us. He would have been trying to convince us to come on the cruise with them. Her ass ain't there, and the reason why she ain't there, because he didn't want her there. Ain't a man in Florida wanna fuck with this girl, because she is a basket case. She's a mental patient asshole. I'm telling y'all. You remember she said she tried to lie before and said she put her fish on hold until that man got out of prison. That man is out of prison, okay? And I don't know why she lied and talking about she put her fish on hold. She said she put her fish on hold, but yet she was spending the night at the Italian man house. Now, I'm not trying to say, well, yes, I am trying to say that. Ain't no grown ass woman spending the night at a man house and you ain't spreading eagle. That's not your man. Because why are you spending the night at their house? Why are you? Are you going to spend the night at a man house? What y'all doing? Playing housey, footsie, or whatever the fuck? And y'all ain't doing nothing? It's a couple of times she spent the night at the Italian man house. And she want a white man anyway. And y'all know, Justin said all you got to do is feed a black woman and she'll give it up. That's what Justin said. I don't know if it's true. That's what Justin said. That's what Justin allegedly said. Okay? Said white men think black women are easy. But nevertheless, all I got to say is this bitch is bothered. She's bothered. But if she was such a classy, elegant, nice woman, one of them men, one of them jailbird ass niggas would have swooped her up. She'll be off the market right now. They would have came out of jail and said, I'm ready to get my life right, and I want to be with you. They ain't looked her motherfucking way. These niggas like, bitch, you crazy. Get your fucking crazy ass away from me. I don't want to have nothing to do with you. You hear me? Now, I bet you some of them guys went back to some of that other coochie that they was messing with. They don't want her. They don't like her nasty ass ways. If we out here on YouTube know how she is, you know them dudes that she was fucking with know how she is. They know this bitch is crazy. They know she's psychotic. They know this bitch is mental. She said, you notice at the mall, they went in the store and stood outside the door videotaping them. He walked in front of her and ignored her. When was this? I really didn't pay no attention to it. When was this? When she was talking, you mean, wait a minute, who went inside the mall? You notice at the mall, they went in the store and she stood outside the door videotaping them. He walked in. Oh, yeah. Okay, I had to read it again. Yes. Him and the girl and the little girl went inside one of the stores and she stood outside. Yeah, he's like, move. Get the fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me. She probably was like, I want the internet to think that we cool. Let's do some family together. He probably like, get the fuck on. Get away from me. Get the hell away from me with your crazy deranged ass. He probably like, shit, get the fuck away from me. She want people to think that her and her baby daddy is so close. If her and her baby daddy was so close and she's single right now, y'all know what my grandmother said, right? My grandmother said if it ain't another person in the picture, then it ain't no reason that y'all can't get back together. I believe that man would rather fuck another whole man than to be with her crazy ass. You hear me? She said, y'all been here all night, Kimberly T, for 4 hours, okay? I put the mister to sleep. I just rubbed his belly a little bit and put him to sleep. And he been in there, it's 5:30. Let me see. I'm surprised he ain't woke up yet. Well, but he getting some good old rest. He'll be up in a minute. My husband get up early. He get up early. He don't even know I'm not even in there. He think I fell asleep right beside him and I didn't. And I didn't. Shit, when he would start snoring, I said, shit, let me get up. I said, let me get up. She said, girl, this picture screams psychotic. Yep, single white female psychotic. Single white motherfucking female. Look at her. Bulge eyes ass looking like, her eyes right. You see how her eyes looking right now? That's how the fuck she be looking at my content that don't have nothing to do with her. My content that have something to do with the loud talkers. She talking about, you be taking us on tours. You be taking us on these tours. Bitch, I don't be taking you no motherfucking where. My content is for my supporters. What part of that did she not understand? My content is for my supporters. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Yeah, it's supposed to be for my supporters. It's supposed to be for my supporters. Somebody, you be taking us on these tours. You be taking us here. You took us to this restaurant with the cheap steak and the cheap drink. Yeah, we went in there for some nachos. They didn't have no goddamn nachos, and we end up eating them for the heater. This bitch just mad. I mean, the way she talking about, and the next time you order a cucumber drink, I'm like, God damn. You hear me? And the next time you order a cucumber drink, this bitch walking around with muumuus on and acting like she this. First of all, y'all remember how, listen, I got so much shit to say. Y'all remember she called herself coming out with the Versace robe and had the nerve to say, you over there wearing robes from Amazon. Y'all remember her saying that? But yet, she put an Amazon list together and a robe was on that bitch. A robe was on that bitch. But this bitch is walking around with muumuus on. Muumuus. And trying to act like she bigger than the program with a muumuu on. That's a muumuu. Tell me it ain't. Tell me that that's not a muumuu that she got on. Them are muumuus. Them are $9.99 dresses from motherfucking Ross's. Ross right down the street from her. That's a muumuu. She over there wearing a muumuu and and call it elegance. I got my muumuu on. This is my muumuu. Matter of fact, hold on. Watch this. Hold on. I think I hear my husband. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, it's asking me something else. Hold on. I think I hear the mister. Hold on, y'all. I'm being bad. I'm being bad. She said no real man wants her at all. They do not. They absolutely do not. None. At all. None. Hold on, I'm trying to ask Gemini something. She said, them damn glasses about to take me off. She talking about she pulled a lot of men's She poured a lot of men's. She poured a lot of men's in them glasses. She poured a lot of men's. Hold on. Let me see what it said. Oh, okay. Hold on. It told me to look another way. She poured a lot of men's. Hold on, y'all. I'm over here being bad. Just bad. I'm over here being bad. All right, goddamn it, what? All right, I'll do it another time. I can't do it right now. I'll do it another time. She said, I see she doesn't talk about the prison guy anymore. I guess he got out and got him somebody else. Girl, that motherfucker, listen. First of all, she better hope she don't see him because he probably gonna beat her ass. You know what I mean? But no, none of them guys, not even, listen, it's two prison guys. It's a Peanut and ain't it a Yuck Yuck or whatever the fuck his name is, but it's two men that were in prison for an extensive period of time. Neither one of them came out and looked her direction. They fucking said, of all the women out there, she the last motherfucker that they want to see. Okay? The last motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. One more second. Let me look at something right quick. They said of all the women out here, them the last, that she the last one. The last woman that that they want to see. They ain't want to see her. Candy said, oh, she talking to somebody else. She said, did them men's wear helmets too? They may have. She said, no, man, at this point, she may need a woman. She needs something because this is one angry bird. I told y'all she needs some dick. I think a woman will beat her motherfucking ass. I think that any woman that like women, like a gay woman, will beat her ass. I do not think that they will put her up with her. They will beat her ass. Her mouth, come on, let's be honest. A woman will beat her ass just like the men. And you know, and this is not this is absolutely not a, oh, she got what she deserved type of thing. But at the same time, can't you see it though? Can't you see a man beating her motherfucking ass? Like literally. Can't you see it? I can. I could literally see a man putting his hands on her because her mouth is nasty. And she know her mouth is nasty. I remember one time she told me, I want to be a pastor's wife. Girl, you would never be a pastor's wife. This lady literally think that she's godly or something. She would never be a she told me she used to be a pastor's wife and the women was jealous of her. How? She probably was jealous of them. She probably was fucking jealous of them. She said, so they basically said, get somebody else to do it. Exactly. Them dudes said, and you know, there was a video that her and Todd did together. Somebody had brought it to my attention. And y'all, you know, I never said anything about it, but I should have. Y'all let me know down below if y'all recall Hans Todd having a conversation one day and Todd telling her that she disrespected men that she was in relationship with and that she dogged the men. Do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember Todd saying, you disrespect the men that you be with? Do y'all remember that? Anybody? He said that to her. Hold on. And she said, I know. Oh, you remember Brown Shorty? Yeah, so you got a 49-year-old woman that, and she said, I think she said something about, let me see what ChatGPT says. ChatGPT says she said something about my husband. I don't know if she said I don't respect him or I don't something. Let me see what she said. Hold on. What did she say? Oh, hold on. Not this one. Oh, yeah, it is this one. She said something about my husband. And and it said, this thing said, oh yeah, it said, she said, you do not treat Jay like a man who is truly leading or providing for the household, even though you publicly describe him as the head of the house and as someone who spoils you. Her argument was that you are the one doing the visible work, going live, building the channel, asking for super chat, and bringing in the creator's income, while Jay allegedly benefits from it. She asked, why is he not working the page, helping you make the money? And she claimed you were doing the dirty work while he profit from it. She also suggests that you financially carry him, saying that you have to pay him to stay with you and that your supporters are taking care of both of you. She questioned whether he is really the head of the house and said you should be able to prove otherwise by showing substantial savings at the bank. She further implies that you make excuses for him or present him as more of a provider than he really is. What? She said that if Jay truly pays all the bills, then your YouTube check should be sitting in your savings account. In her framing because you kept working and accepting financial support from your viewers that supposedly proved that Jay is not carrying the household the way you say he is. She also criticized the way the two of you allegedly handle your daughter financially. She referenced Jay asking whether you will be when you will be able to stop helping your daughter now that she has become an RN. And she used that to portray him as less generous or less supportive that she believes a parent or a step parent should be. So overall message, you publicly call Jay the man and the head of the household. She claims that your actions show that you are the provider. You do the work. You protect his image. And you financially support him while presenting it as though he is supporting you. Oh my God, I swear to Jesus. I swear to God, this motherfucker, boy, she's so fucking bad. She's so fucking bad. My shit is, first of all, this is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. Why is she worried about who paid? We are you know what? Anyway, hey, Lampo. She said, good morning. Yes, Todd told her she is verbally abusive to men. Yeah, that's what it was. Do you have that clip, Lampo? Is it on your page? Is it on your page? He said that she was verbally abusive to men. Listen, raise your hand. Don't be ashamed if you ever dated a dude that had to go away to prison and he came back and you waited on him. Anybody out of the 181 people in here? I know one of them is her bug-eyed ass. But have you ever waited on a guy in prison? And the reason why I'm asking, because I just want to know, did he come back to you or did he motherfucking pass your ass and go to somebody else? Did he pass you and go to somebody else? Did he pass your ass and say, nah, I'm good. Fuck that shit. You would make my ass go back to prison fucking with you. Did he pass you and go to somebody else? Because 2 men then got out of jail and don't want to have shit to do with her ass, okay? They don't want to have shit to do with her. They like, fuck that shit. Jenny is a stupid woman and also has no clue how marriage or relationship work. What functions relationship she has had. Her daughter's never seen her love correctly, and that's sad. Girl, you are so right. Her daughters have never seen her love correctly. Never. Okay? Let me show y'all something else. Since we going there. Hold on. Hold on, let me see. I'm getting sleepy now, y'all. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. Where is it at? I took a screenshot of it, didn't I? Hold on. Let me do it again. Hold on. So, this is what her daughter posted on the 4th of July. I'm torn between, now this is a 31 or 32, 30-something year old, young 30s, year old, single baby mama, okay? Single mother, not married, okay, LPN. I'm torn between rocking out with one child. My son is 7, going on 8. We already take flights together and enjoy the world. Then sometime I wonder how life would be with one more child, a girly girl. I'll have her in lyrical dance and real vintage tea sets. She'll wear all white or pink every day. You got a single mother, right? An unwedded young woman talking about possibly having another child. Not married. That's the focus, though. That's their focus. She ain't saying I'm thinking about getting another business, doing this or doing that. She talking about having another child. She ain't even saying I'm thinking about getting married. This bitch said I'm thinking about rocking out with one child. I'm torn between keeping one child or having a little girl. This is what she teaches her daughter. You hear me? This is what she teaches her daughter. Okay? I'm thinking about having another child. Yeah, that's what they do. Just go old. She'll probably just go pick somebody. You want to have a baby? I'm thinking about having another baby. You want to have a baby? The fuck? Or she might go back to the other one. Oh, you want to have a baby? Oh, yeah, I'll have a baby. I'll have a baby. Then here's another one where she actually says, let me put it up so y'all can see it for yourself. Because y'all ain't going to believe me. This is her precious little princess Daula. She wants to be a ta-ta-ta, 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 ta-ta-ta. Now, this one right here says, the person says, so y'all expect a nigga to be like, here you go, this 190 just for talking to you. She says, I don't know. I'm going to be quiet because 190. Then she laughed. She said, I don't think I've ever been given less than $500 during the first week of talking. If I'm lying, someone correct me. So this girl said within the first week of her talking to a man, he gives her $500. What does that sound to you? Don't that sound like a damn dope boy? Don't that sound like a damn dope boy? Within the first week of her talking to a man, she's able to get $500 from him. That's what she said. She said, if I'm lying, somebody come correct me. She said, I don't think I ever been given less. She said lesser. Sound just like her fucking mama. I don't think I've ever been given lesser than $500 during the first week of talking. Yeah. Somebody said, Cookie said, doing something strange for some change. Listen, I mean, seriously. Binky said a whole, wait a minute, what happened to it? Binky said a whole, just to dress up and play with T says, yes, they are messed up in the head. Okay? Literally. She want to have a whole nother baby and don't have a fucking husband or man. Just being a baby mama. That's why I said she got that shit from Janky. Janky taught her how to be a baby mama. That's it. With a vehicle. As long as you got a car and as long as a man giving you some money, girl, you good. That's it. That's all you need. That's all you need. Okay? That's all you need. That's all you need. That's all you need. So anyway, Lord Jesus, Lord, 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 and Lord. Anyway. Let me get off this internet. Let me get off this internet. But you want to know something funny? I'm sitting up here looking at her daughter's Maybach. Sorry. I'm sitting up here looking at her daughter's Maybach vehicle. And you know what I think when I see this? Now, this got to be embarrassing in my opinion. I want to know, will you grown women do this? I just want to know. This is her daughter's vehicle, apparently, or her daughter's driving it. But yet, Jenny posted up doing content in the vehicle. So my question is, how you flexing in your daughter's car? How you think that's a flex for you? Even if it is her daughter's vehicle, how is that a flex for Janky? Because Janky was in the car acting like she had it going on. How is that a flex for her? She says, so what happened to get her giving the BMW and the Benz away? Child, she wanted people to pay for that old ass car. That car was like fucking 10, 12 years old or some shit like that. She tried to get a quick bag off that fucking car. She tried to get a quick come up off that fucking car. That's it. You know? Her daughter got a Dodge Repo. That ain't hers. She got a Dodge Repo and went and got her a damn, whatever you call that. Talking about, y'all ain't never heard of a Maybach until I posted. Girl, we're not impressed with shit like this. Only you. Only this bitch is impressed with shit like this. Shit, who would waste their money on doing something like that? Girl, you got to be making money, money, money on top of money, money, money for you to go buy a fucking Maybach. Seriously. Girl, that's not impressive. That's dumb. If anything, it's stupid. She should be teaching her daughter, honey, you driving a Maybach, but you live in an apartment behind me. Make that make sense. You got evictions on your record and you got a Maybach. Make that make sense. She said, I'm not going to comment on her daughter, but hopefully she's mature out of what her mother taught her and become a better example for her children. Well, I don't think so, because she be on here popping shit too, so I'm going to say something about her damn daughter. I think she's going to be just like her mother. I think she's going to be just like her mother. She be out here saying shit. I think she's going to be just like her mother. That's my opinion. She said, I don't think that's her daughter's car. Probably a stranger car. She is flexing. Or there's a place that you can rent stuff from, like that Turo or something like that. You might be. I don't know if you'll be able to rent a Maybach. I don't know. But nevertheless, it may not be as expensive. Let me see how much they cost. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me see something. Hold on, let me see. I'm about to get off in a few, y'all. I hear the birds trying to chirp out there now. That must really mean I need to get my ass off to them in the net. I need to get my ass off the in the net. Hold on. So I just put the vehicle in there. It says it's a 2021, anywhere from 2021 to a 2023 model. So 21 to 23, this is the Maybach. So it's $110,000. How much payment is that? How much of a... $2,100 to $3,000 a month. Man. And that's a 72 months long. She said you can rent just about any vehicle on Turo, and my sister rented my niece a Range Rover from it. $2,100 to $3,000. It says anywhere from $2,100 to $3,000 a month for that car. Ha ha ha! Ain't no way that's hers. Nope. She said a Maybach in an apartment garage is diabolical. Exactly. But anyway, she said she is so bothered by you. Absolutely, she is. But anyway, y'all, I'm about to go to sleep, y'all. I should have had my ass in the bed. I ain't got no live set for today, do I? Let me see. Let me think. Let me see. I can't remember if I did or didn't. Y'all ain't stayed up this late in a minute. Let me see, did I set any lives? I can't remember if I did. I don't think I did, but... Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, I don't think I'm going to talk about it, though. About the lockup. But let me tell you something, though. Let's talk about it for a second. Just a second. She said those cars been around. So, wait a minute. So I just want clarification, because I really haven't listened. Did Dawn get locked up because of Brianna or because of Alice? Because I heard her going off in a video on Alice. Who got her locked up yesterday? Or did they both come together and get her locked up? How did that work? Do anybody know? No, Rita, I put it on the thing. I'm going to do it the last day of the month. I changed it to the last day of the month, Rita. Thank you for the live. Oh, thank you, girl. I appreciate the tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you again. I appreciate you, Black Swan. Do anybody know, did, I probably got you through your whole shift, huh? Do anybody know, did Dawn get locked up for Bree or for Alice? Do anybody know? Or y'all just as clueless as I am when it comes to that? I don't think anybody knows. Okay. Well, I was just wondering because, baby, ain't no way I would want to have to go get a mug shot and then have to go to court and try to figure out what's going on, what's going to go on. She said both, according to her. Oh, she got locked up for both of them? Oh. Oh, she got locked up from both of them? Damn. Y'all hear my stomach over here growling. Shit, I'm hungry. I'm about to get up and make me something. Like, get up. I'm about to make us something to eat. I'm about to make some fried potatoes, y'all. I'm going to make some fried potatoes, some onions, and some sausage, and some toast. She said, I think it was Bree. I thought Bree, but she did threaten Alice. Oh, wow. Both, according to her. Okay. So, Bree or Alice. Good morning, Robin. Demetri said both. She made threats to both. So does she have actual, is it actual paperwork? I done checked in about 3 times, fell asleep, and woke back up. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Jess. How are you, honey? Baby. Hey, darling. I've been on live all night. I was loud. I probably was screaming. Sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up. But I'm about to make some fried and onions. Fried potatoes, onions, sausage, and toast. You want some? Mwah. Fried potatoes? Okay. I think she may have to go to court. Well, listen, she said she got me through my shift. Thank you. Oh, you're so welcome. I sent you a DM that I want you to look into. Let me see right quick. Let me see right quick. I'm going to make my fried potatoes this morning. I'm going to do it the way Monique did it when she came to the house. Them potatoes was good as hell. Them taters was good, girl. Hold on, I don't see nothing yet. I gotta hit refresh. Oh, come on. Why Facebook? Let me open it back up again. Come on now, Facebook. Stop tripping. Why my Facebook tripping? Hold on. I can't open my Facebook. It's taking forever. I don't know if it's my internet or what. Are y'all still here? Anyway, I can't open Facebook right now, but I'll look at it later, Miss Sharon. Facebook won't let me open. She said, I'm in the bushes, and Alice went and put charges on Dawn for communicating threats. Okay, so it's Alice is the one that put the charges on her, not Brianna? Somebody should have told her PO for violating her probation. She thought she was bigger than the program making threats. So what is that? Okay, I know I heard she said if Robert loses custody, Momo's going to be motherless. What did she say about Alice? And that ain't a good look if Alice put charges on her, because that's her son's stepmama versus his mama. That ain't good. Ooh, that ain't good. I don't think they be thinking about that. She said that clown got online last night talking about the whole case. She said Bree and Alice have no contact due to the charges. She was calling them all kind of names. Is that a violation? Wait a minute. She said she has no contact. She can't speak against them, or they can't speak against her. She said they both put charges on Dawn. She was speaking on Toya too in their case. Fishy had her on speaker on a phone call and was live. Oh, shit. Y'all, I missed all of that. Damn. Who got it? Amber? I know Amber probably got it. I ain't know none of that. So Fishy, so she was talking about Toya and she wasn't supposed to be talking about Toya? Damn, Dawn, you about to dig yourself a hole. She probably over there acting like she don't care. She's probably over there acting like it ain't no big deal. She said, what do you mean 75,000 ain't bad? LOL. Well, okay, I don't know what she's talking about. She must be late. She said Brianna did too, but Alice was first. Oh my goodness, baby. That ain't good for Dawn. That ain't good for Dawn, because at the end of the day, even if she gets more probation time, she still got to pay that. She going to have to pay a lawyer, either pay, girl. Man, she better chill. She needs to chill. Somebody told me that she said that she was going to pick some paperwork up, but ended up getting locked up. She said whatever she said about Alice was on Chandra's live. Oh, she said she's matching energy Monday, so that tells me she's up to something. Oh. Oh, I see what she, when she says she matching energy, that means that she's going to go press charges against somebody. That's what matching energy to me mean. That's her way of saying, okay, you're going to press charges against me. I'm going to press charges against you. But it may look retaliatory, like she's only doing it because somebody doing it to her. She has a probation violation as well on, and the court date is this month. Oh, my goodness. Damn, girl. Shit, maybe she want to go sit down. She's stupid as hell, because that's how they get you, big dummy. Fishy set her up, calling her on live, and she was talking on her and Toya case. Shit, I thought her and Toya case was kind of done with. You know what I'm saying? Not like, I thought it was just, oh, y'all just don't talk to each other, go y'all own way. So they still got a little bickering going back and forth. I'm surprised the brothers ain't told them, y'all need to squash this shit and stop acting like that. Just stop it now. Just absolutely stop it. Y'all need to cut it out. I'm surprised the brothers ain't told them that. Cut this shit out. What are y'all out here doing? She says Bree threatened her. Oh, she said Bree threatened her. Oh, she was bragging that her brother was calling her back to back. So I'm sure he's giving her some information. Or, yeah, he probably is giving her some information, and he probably saying, ooh, you know what? I ain't think about that. He probably telling her, ooh, try to get her locked up, because if you can get her locked up, then that'll help me with the custody case. That's what he probably over there telling her. To Dawn. You know what I'm saying? He probably like, ooh, yeah, if you can get her locked up, then I may be able to use that in my court case. I'll be able to use that in my court case, so she got to pay me child support. I mean, I don't know. Just the court date is July the 16th. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, that's next week, ain't it? Let me see, the 16th. 16th is next Thursday. Well, I guess we just gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I wonder, with all of this done, is she gonna be the one that is setting the example? I wonder, is she gonna be the one? Is she gonna be the one that's out here that of all the bullshit that's been going on social media, is she gonna be the one that, out of the whole saga that actually go down? They all go to court on the 16th. DOTCG, her sister, and the Cree lady. Wait a minute. What's the Cree lady? Why is she going to court? Y'all, I'm so lost. She would have to prove it. So Cree is involved in this too? Good morning, Tiffany. Damn, that's crazy. Cree still blocked. She said, I believe both. But what does Cree have to do with it, though? Who got charges against Cree? She said, I'm going to read my message. Let me see. Did I miss something? She said Alice pressed charges for cyber stalking and Bree got charges for making the threats. Oh. I heard her say yesterday on her live that Bree and Alice is linking against her, but I don't believe that. Bree didn't threaten her. Amber already played the clip. RH has nothing to do with that. Oh, okay, so she didn't threaten her. Cree always inserting her dirty self. Is she? Y'all remember when Cree took me to court? And matter of fact, you remember before she took me to court, she says, oh, and I'm going to get a charge. Oh, mine's going to go through. Mine going through. I don't know about nobody else's, but mine going through. That judge told her dismiss, deny. But at least she did come out here and say, all right, I lost, y'all. I lost. Oh, shit. She said, check your inbox. Okay, well, shit, I can't even open up Facebook. Hold on. Here, let me just close this out completely and open up a new window. Give me a second. She said, check your Facebook. Let me see. What's up with my damn Facebook? I can't even open my damn mail. Shit. Hold on one more time. Come on, Facebook, stop playing. Okay. Why won't let me open up Messenger? This is strange. Hold on, let me check it on my phone. It won't even let me open it up on there. All right, let me see. Oh, I didn't even know she had text me. All right, hold on. I don't know why my messenger is tripping right now. All right, let me see.
You wanted me to defend him because you didn't like it. You know, after we was talking and shit. Like, make it make sense, though, Alice Marie Lindsay, with the E instead of the A.
Hold on, y'all. Let me hear.
What you say on this good paperwork? Hang on. Let me see if I can say it in your voice. Hang on. Wait a minute. Let me get a drink. Hang on. I hope I didn't swallow too hard. So she says, well, you know.
It says, on or about the date of offense shown in the county name above, the defendant unlawfully and willingly did threaten to physically endure the sorry, y'all, I know I'm drinking. Injure the person of Allison Lindsay. They put up, hold on.
Put an A up there. The threat was communicated to Allison Lindsay and followers on YouTube and Facebook. Facebook? Huh? Why would threat? Facebook? Okay. Oh, I don't care who tell it. Okay. By stating she was gonna bust Miss Lindsay's head. I don't remember saying that. I said I got so mad. I felt like pulling up the silver grill to touch you. I think that's what I said, touch you. Now I'm gonna run my live back. I'm gonna find it because I don't think I remember saying bust your head, but that's your words. And then you said bust your head, and I'm coming for your motherfucking ass. Now I think I did say I was coming for your motherfucking ass, meaning like I want to touch you, like fight you. And then you said I said it multiple times, and the threat was made in a manner, and and under circumstances which would cause a reasonable person to behave. Stop. To believe that the threat was likely to be earned out.
Can y'all hear this?
And the person threatened believed that the threat would be carried out. Then that's under the communicating threats. Then we get to count 2, because that was count 1. Then we get to count 2. Uno, dos, 2. Cyber stalking. On or about the date of the offense shown and in the county named above, the defendant unlawfully and willingly did use the language in an electronic communication to Allison Lindsay, threatening to inflict body harm on Allison Lindsay. Shut the fuck up. So let's see what little stank ass stuck ass shit said. Cause I don't remember, cause shit, this was a setup. Shit, a team up. A motherfucking take done the fuck down. Like, goddamn me. So
She trying to play it off, but
where is the writing for little stuck ass stank ass? Okay, she's just a count 1 on the communicating threats. She says, on or about the date of offense shown in the county named above, the defendant unlawfully and willingly did threaten to physically injure the person of Breonna Battle. The threat was communicated to Breonna Battle by stating on her live that victim's daughter will be motherless. And I did say that, and what I meant by that, for the people in the back, and for some of y'all that thought I was meaning unaliving her, I was meaning we get in a fight, we cut the fuck up, and we both go to jail, and Momo will be motherless.
that's not what she meant.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Clip that part and call the magistrate and see if he agreed or not. Anyway, y'all do y'all research.
Oh,
and
my
find
goodness.
them. I ain't giving no more names and none of that because y'all be doing that shit. But yeah, say motherless, stating it is not a threat, it's a promise. Damn, y'all got the same lingo. Okay. Yeah. So that it will be premeditated, stated, she better hope she doesn't end up like her dead siblings. I do remember saying something about land beside or something, but dead siblings. I got one dead sibling, that's Tanya. You know, that the ones like keeping in their throat like little stuck out stink ass. But yeah, I play that too. But yeah, so and the threats was made in a manner and under circumstances which would which would cause a reasonable person to believe that the threat was likely to be carried out. Oh, how sway. And the person threatened believed that the threat would be carried out. Repeated. So then I show him your live that you did after my live, you know, saying that I threatened you, and you was like, threaten who? Threaten who? Threaten who? Like, yeah, like, how do you do a live after you claim you're scared of me, but say threaten you, you ain't scared of nobody? I mean, I can't make it up. I mean, because, I don't know. I mean, because if I play that little bit as you're going to try, well, it don't even matter. Let's play it. Hang on. Let's play what I play. Hang on. Let me.
So Brianna, did Brianna threaten her? Or did she just say, or did she say, I'm not scared of you or something like that? Okay. Man, just crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, Fanisa Nicole. She's pretty, Fanisa. Fanisa Nicole. Okay. Wow. So is that who he with now, Fanisa? I'm back here looking at what she gave me. I'll look at that later. She said, you can absolutely feel threatened when someone actually threatens you and not be scared. Yeah, but can you, I don't know. Maybe where you live, I think here you have to reasonably believe that they meant to harm you or something like that. There's no contact order due to the charges to. I don't know if they have a no contact order, because if they have a no contact order, hell, it sounds like she spoke on her to me. Somebody sent me a photo and said they think Fishy pregnant. Y'all know y'all need y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. Anyway, I'm about to get off this here internet because I'm hungry and I got to get me something to eat, y'all. And then, listen, take my ass to bed. She said they do have a no contact order. Dawn said it last night. Oh, they do have a no contact order? She said no. She said mama only has one aunt. The rest of them are dead to her. Oh, so that wasn't no threat. So Bree didn't threaten her. I'm gonna ask if you make a terroristic threat. Hold on. Or if you communicate a threat. This is North Carolina, right? If you communicate, okay, hold on. Communicate. All right. I asked if you act like it says no. Going live afterwards and saying I ain't scared does not automatically cancel or dismiss a communicating threat charge in North Carolina. However, it could become evidence for the defense. The accused willfully threatened physically injury or property damage. The threat was communicated by the alleged. The circumstances would cause a reasonable person to believe the threat may be carried out. The alleged victim actually believed the threat would be carried out. They said it's just a misdemeanor anyway. These threats ain't nothing but a misdemeanor. All right, y'all, I'm about to go to sleep. Y'all, I'm about to fall asleep over here, child. But I don't know if I'm going to talk about it today. We'll see. She said, yes, Dawn said to her charges, Bree and Allison has a no contact order. Oh, okay, I got you. No contact order. So they just can't contact each other. But can they talk about each other? Because it seems like she already done talked about it on her page. Shit, seems like she talking about it to me. Anyway, y'all, I love y'all. I'm about to go to sleep. Thank y'all so much for blessing me for these last 5 hours, listening to me. Thank you, Black Swan, and thank you, Tisa. Thank y'all for the views, the watch hours, the thumbs up. Thank y'all for the entertainment. And yeah, had a good time. Talk to y'all later. Love y'all. Bye.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about that family.
Hoes over there.
She kept talking about that family. 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 That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to bless on them. Because they can't make $1 without